Hello, and welcome to session 37 of Tales of Varouxvia Ascension. We got Poot and Moon, Nedovec, and Wabanababoshi. Here. We're back from our hiatus, and I moved, so my internet's a lot better. Carl is gonna be out for a bit longer. He might be on a longer break than expected for work, but we're gonna keep going. Why don't you guys recap us?
Oh, thanks, Deacon. I didn't change my shit.
So, last time on this thing we're doing, we came out of Blightmoor and Glimgin, and Glimgin is now sending us money to Wayncrest. Ennui got a dress commissioned. The rumors Granny is spreading are working very well, and it's fucking hilarious. On the way out of Glimgin, a green dragon flew over our heads, heading kind of towards Wayncrest-ish, a little bit. I believe it was northeastern they were heading. We stopped by that one place, and the shack where we found the dead body, and I feel like something happened there. I think, yeah. Poot ran into another Varoux, I believe.
Elijah Wolf.
Yeah. And Elijah Wolf is hunting a rogue sorcerer, which I'm curious about. And we had a nice little talk with Lilith, and she thinks Granny's crazy because she wants to go to the moon.
I also laid our ghost friend's bones to rest.
Yep, we did have the burial. Not just the ghost lady, but the other bones in the hut as well. And Granny left a pair of carved figurines for the children in case they ever come back. The Woad Rat children. And we decided to take a point of exhaustion because it would get us to Wayncrest faster, and we are kind of a target by the bar that we would be passing. So we figured it'd probably be best not to linger around
Hey,
that area.
CMFT, how you doing?
And Granny figured out that she can use Counterspell to remove the black stuff on your hands when you use Necromancy, which, yeah, that makes the whole identifying Necromancers through the black things on their hands a little bit less useful. Then Bark Twain almost got captured because he had the black stuff on his hands, his paws, and we forgot to
Glad you're doing good.
Makeup or anything. And a good old friend came in and let Bark in without questioning, so we kind of got past that one nicely. And I believe that's where we left off, where we had just entered Wayncrest.
Yes, Emri, who Azel hasn't met yet, but I guess Arden hasn't met her either. But she commissioned the party to kill Rimefang, the juvenile white dragon near Brinley, who had been causing some problems.
And thus we did.
And then you guys killed him. Got his hoard. Mostly. But yeah, as you are led through the gates, it is nighttime presently, but right? Hold on. Yeah, you guys got there at night, I'm pretty sure.
I think we got there in the morning because we traveled through the night.
I wish I could remember how the math worked out, because I calculated the entire thing out.
So we paused towards like the afternoon at the cabin, and then we took a rest, and then we traveled through the night.
I thought you guys rested at the cabin and then woke up in the morning, and then we're gonna travel all day and through the night to get there.
No, because remember you had the whole confusion about that when we were doing the thing?
I still do.
No, because we were traveling and we figured out that by the time we would stop for the evening, we'd be closer to the tavern. So we decided to like preempt that and then travel through the night.
Oh, that's right. You guys would have to sleep at the tavern. Okay, yeah. I got you. I should. I need to go back and get my timeline right. So yeah, you'd be there early morning. So like probably around 5 or 6 a.m. So the city would just kind of start to open. It'd still be dark. There's a perpetual fog around. But the area, the lower city that you're in, where the front gate is, just leads into kind of some markets and houses spread about. The city, as you guys do come in, still dark, but there's enough light in the city to see that it's a tiered system. So there are just kind of city levels built on top of city levels, and then they expand out where this mountain used to be. And on the very top is a massive tower of just black stone and different stained glasses. It's a massive city. It's not quite the size of Crestmont, but it is pretty sprawling, and it just kind of tiers up until you reach the castle. And as you walk in as well, the streets are completely cobbled, and there are steel grates kind of just intermittently punched into the stone, and you can see there's steam coming up out of them. It looks like it has a sewer system. But Emri is going. She takes Spark, wraps her arm around his arm, and then does the same with Ennui, and starts walking through the city. Now, I heard that you all have made quite a few enemies. You've been very busy.
That's an understatement.
I'd say more the second, less the first, yeah.
Well, your names are certainly making their way around, is what I'm trying to say. And I have a meeting planned for you tomorrow. If you'd all attend. She kind of pauses to wait for your answer.
Of course.
Who are we meeting with?
My spreadsheet. Hold on.
I don't know a spreadsheet. I've never heard of them before.
It's a sheet you spread.
Why don't we find a place we can talk privately? I have a room scheduled for all of you. Well, most of you. And she looks over at your tag-alongs, Lilith and Arden. And Guster. I'm sure there's room enough. She kind of tugs on your arms and leads you guys. There is a place to park Kenneth inside the walls. That, similarly to the other place, would be... This one would be 16 silver a night, sir. Bark Twain.
Oh, all right. And I will furnish the funds.
He doesn't say your name, he just...
No, everybody knows who I am, god damn it.
You look just like him. Yeah, Emri just kind of leads you guys through the city. Emri, in particular, is a very pale elf with pale blonde hair, kind of platinum blonde, but cut about shoulder length. And she's wearing an oddly slinky blue dress, like a gown. It's pretty cold, like it's probably 40 degrees out, but she's not as modestly dressed as most people would be. And she just kind of tugs you guys along, points out some things here and there. There's a large gray structure in the distance, and she points that out. That's the Umberlight Academy, war wizards and grey wizards alike. There's the Nothian Library and the Duskfall Academy for bards. Kind of makes a nod to Ennui. But we're headed for... And right as you round the corner, she points out a very fancy-looking inn. You guys have to go up a few flights of stairs, but you reach it, and it's very warm lit on the interior, old lumber, but very well kept. The Eclipsean Elegance Inn.
Ooh, fancy.
And as you guys arrive, you see there are people kind of just moving about the city, probably headed to work, or in some cases headed home. But she leads you up to the inn. And she just leads you guys inside. The innkeeper is not present at the moment, but there is a back room that she walks to, and as you guys follow, she takes a seat in that back room and lights a candle and a lantern that fills it with a blue light.
How are you today?
Come on, take a seat. You might have to pull up a chair. Points over Lilith and Ardent and the gang.
Granny will take a seat and do detect magic and look around.
Immediately the field, the blue light that's coming off of the lantern.
No suffer.
You see there's magic there, but there's also magic in the lantern. Emri is magical, and as well, you guys all have your magical items. But as you walk into the field, that detect magic spell stops working.
Well, that'll work.
Chocolate.
And as well, when you walk in, as soon as you enter that field of blue light, it's like being underwater, just kind of a garbled sound for a moment as you pass through, and then it's silent. Being in
experienced that before, though.
Azel might not have, actually.
Fair.
Those of us that matter have experienced it.
Right, well, see, that's the trick. She's lived a very long life.
Are you working on art, Moonbow? Is that why you're suffering?
I think that my audio should be better. Right, so perhaps introductions are to Ark.
Yep, Bark Twain.
No, I mean your friends, Bark.
Oh. Okay. Anyway. Well, this is Ennui. This is Granny, Ardent, Lilith, and Guster.
Yes, I'm familiar with Ennui and Zidane, and Azel, Lilith, Ardent, and she kind of looks at the goose duck and is Guster. Right. This, pleasure to meet all of you. I didn't want to name drop until we had a relatively private place to speak. You'll be meeting with essentially the right hand of the king.
Ooh.
What about the left hand?
Zirkosh Susharain, the Realm Warden for Wayncrest. It seems your adventure in the Rotmire has caught the interest of the King of Wayncrest.
I mean, as it should. Have you seen the water there?
I have. It was quite disgusting.
I mean, now. I mean, it's
Oh, not recently, no.
Are you rather interested in the goings on between Glingen and Rotmire?
Ooh, you're so close, bud.
Lightmore, there it is.
Well, no, in fact, word reached Wayncrest quite quickly of an adventure party called the TBDs, I believe it was. His interest is less in the Rotmire and more in the people who stopped the Rotmire from spreading. His interest is in all of you, so...
Well, I like long walks on the beach and a good mountain wine.
I'm sure they have Malmitten wine here. They're quite well stocked.
Lit on, boy.
But I arrived shortly before all of you, and I caught word of the king's interest, as well as Fennec. I had a long talk with him, but I'll be meeting with you and Zirkosh near Duskkiril, the town to the north from here. It seems he has a task to prove yourselves further, and, well, if you're looking for coin in a short time frame, that's a good way to get it.
I think we have a few things on our agenda going forward, but we should have time for a meeting.
Now, will this be a meeting or will this be a party?
I think it's gonna be a meeting.
Sometimes
Yes.
there's
Zirkosh is currently in Duskkiril on some business for the king. I'm not aware what exactly that is, but it will be a meeting in the field, so to say. But of course, a room will be arranged in Duskkiril for your travel there, and your room here for the night will remain open at the king's cost.
How generous.
who am I to turn down such generosity?
I'm trying to find a note. Hold on. Fuck. Organize your notes, people. Don't be like me. God. About this time, a fairly grizzled, older drow with a beard. You can see he's got kind of a deeper, almost grayish purple skin, and white graying hair. But he walks up, kind of adjusts his eye patch, and pulls out just a bit of charcoal and paper. What do you be having? Oh, it's blue in here.
I think a little bit of red to go with the blue would be great.
I
Wine.
like how you think.
Indeed.
Wine.
Indeed.
What's it, Bart? Wine?
Oh.
And then Bart goes,
Ah, funny.
Very.
I'll just have some water for right now.
Water. Arden and Lilith. Guster won't, but they'll have some wine. Steps back for a bit and then comes back with everyone's wine and waters. More of a golden wine for Emri, with a very strong cinnamon scent.
Delightful. Granny's gonna start taking sips of her wine.
No, that's too quiet. God damn it. No,
It's not great.
inconsistent.
It's kind of like, it's not like sour or bad, but it's not like anything special. Certainly not Malmont wine or any kind of fancy wine. It seems like this is probably just like the cheap shit they get in barrels and have on hand whenever people stop in and want to feel fancy.
mm.
Granny's just gonna smile and raise her glass at a guy. Thank you.
Welcome.
I mean, I feel like after hanging out in Blightmoor, even this cheap wine probably doesn't seem as bad as some of the smells we were smelling.
Oh yeah. Certainly like near the sewer grates, there's a smell coming up from that, but as far as in the building and in the streets, it's a step way above the smells of Blightmoor and the Rotmire.
I'm just gonna slam my wine because it doesn't taste great, but it's wine.
Yeah, if you're gonna drink it like that, we should get some bread.
I'll be alright. I don't think I'm gonna have any more of that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Sorry, I'm struggling because I gave you guys the name of a fucking person you were supposed to meet here, and I lost it.
All right, we're off the hook if no one else remembers. Let's go.
God, I swear, I wrote it down specifically because I was like, I'm gonna lose this if I don't write it somewhere I'll remember, and I fucking didn't. I don't know where it is.
Oh, you put it in that really safe place. You know, the one that even you don't remember.
Oh yeah, that's right. Frick.
Don't you love it? when
Anyway,
you do that?
yeah. So we're gonna be a little vague here. According to Bennick Folsey, you're also here to meet the court wizard of Wayncrest. And before the king will allow that, you must first meet with Zirkosh. So there's no time frame in which you must do this, but he's in Duskkiril for the next few days and may not be reachable after that point.
Oshkosh is a gosh.
Because
He fucking hates it when I do that. Listen, I thought it was funny, and that's all that matters to me.
I mean, yeah. I was chuckling. I just didn't have my button pressed.
Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll probably be here for a little while. We do have some other stuff to attend to, but not necessarily immediately.
Yes. I was actually, you might be a good person to ask. I was thinking of brushing up on my Arcana and history knowledge. You know, a good place I could work on that.
well, there is the academy, the Umberlight Academy. You do need a number of qualifications, but if you can get in, it's the best place in all of Wayncrest to learn magics, and the best place in all of Ebonwield to learn certain magics. But the Northerian Library would be a decent place. Of course, if there's anything you're looking to purchase Arcana-wise, you could stop at the Feytful Findings or Caliphon's Confections on the higher levels.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I'd
But
really like to go there.
I simply thought I would say hello as you arrived in the city, and this room upstairs will be yours, the penthouse suite.
Wow. Thank
Not
you.
really a penthouse.
The pent up house.
More of a studio apartment? That's okay.
No, it's a it's not a penthouse, but it's more like a villa, I guess, on top
I
floor.
mean, I'm jazzed with that. Okay.
Do we have a view of the back alley?
Yes.
Nice. Classy place.
The you guys aren't up there yet though. But she oh god, I forgot what I was gonna say. No, I'm so destroyed right now. Fuck. So you're set to stay here. I must return to Varouxvia shortly. I would recommend as well, the bathhouses are quite nice. And there's of course a private one upstairs for the smell.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's probably stuck up in my fur pretty good.
You have a certain musk that lingers.
Been told that
I
before.
think it makes us stand out.
It's our signature smell.
Yeah. Ode to TBD.
So I want to you'll want to put your best foot forward when meeting Zirkosh.
So my left foot. Got it.
It's a very dangerous land you're in currently. So best mind that. And I hear as well, you've recovered something, but you've also discovered the shard is no longer where we thought it was.
Yeah, it's definitely not there.
And I see this this artifact that caused the Rotmire that you found.
One sec, inner turmoil.
Out of character. I don't think we brought any part of the portal with us, did we?
Oh no, we have the book.
Was the book the cause, or was it the...
I think the answer is yes.
Okay, fair.
She's asking as someone who's heard what happened from a third party, probably from another third party, a fourth party even.
You know, yeah, I'll brandish the book, quietly. You know, like, not like, you know what I mean?
Not entirely. I am imagining you like shove it under the table real quick and shove it back in.
Yeah, like drugs.
Like on the table, but like make sure nobody's really like paying attention or anything.
Oh yeah.
Just kind of like, you know, like very subtle. Like there we go. Yeah.
There is a doorway where you're at,
Hey,
but
Misty.
you are in an enclosed room with red curtains on the walls.
Oh,
so
okay.
you are fairly secluded. That's easy enough.
All right. So I won't just like slam it on the table, but I'll pull it out and set it down.
Fair point is you do take it out. There's a slight tingling in your fingertips and your little paw pads as you touch the book. You can feel its rough skin. It's been just treated into leather. It is grotesque. And Emri responds as such with a...
Oh, it's a book.
Kind
It's
of
a book we found in a temple.
furrowed brow
that was
and a
causing
ew.
like a decay to spread.
But she looks it over. And her eyes just light up a little bit as she touches the book and then pulls back. Oh, God.
Does the anti-magic have an effect on the book?
No.
Yeah, I try to touch it as little as possible.
It's
With these piano songs is they're really soft and then they're really
definitely not
loud.
of this world.
No fucking in between.
And it's disgusting. Kind of refrains from touching it. And you found this in a temple in the Rotmire.
Yeah, it didn't really seem like any of it was supposed to be there, but it was.
You hear a ha! That's the Master's book. That's the book the Master used. Everyone heard about it. It's skin just kind of looks at it. You can see that there's different colors of skin. It's not from a single person. It looks like it's patchwork, just flesh onto the cover. But Emri goes to try and just pop it open and can't. You see her like, while still trying not to touch it, like maybe using her fingernails to pull it up. It doesn't budge. It just stays still. And well, that's quite heavily enchanted.
Yeah, it I think the enchantment's actually faded since we removed it from the temple. It nearly cost our buddy Arden here. Is his life just retrieving it?
Yeah, it tried to melt me. Oh, it's not good.
Like an ardent sickle on a hot day.
She kind of studies it. I'm gonna roll Arcana for Emri real quick.
God, I wish I could play piano like this.
Oh no.
I can play you 3 blind mice though.
My dice rolls are very slow. She kind of studies the book for a moment.
Gnome
and
druid, nice.
just points out that
I am a dog
There's
man cleric monk.
a socket in the left eye as well as a socket in the mouth, and it's some kind of key, but with her roll on that, she's just not quite sure what the key would be or where you would even find such a key. But it is a 2-key system with something that slots into the cover of the book. She just kind of, after that, slides it, gets it like a napkin and slides it over to you, Bart. Let's put that away for now.
Yeah, like I'm gonna put it back in the bag, but I'm not gonna touch it with my hand. I'm gonna slide it using the bag to the edge of the table and like slip the bag over the end and then try to like finagle it back into the bag.
It's certainly a tome of necromancy. I mean, that's obvious by looking at the cover. I can't say for which wizard, which lich, which god. You say this was the work of some master.
Yeah, we're still kind of putting the pieces together. Lilith seems to know more about it than we do.
Well, Gusta said that was like his grimoire. His book. As far as I know, the master is some lich, but that's part of the problem. Gusta knew more about the kind of makes big like gesture with her arms, like the whole thing, you know, how it all works and fits together.
Oh, my apologies, Guster. You seem to be the expert here. Yep. It fucking kills me every time.
He just kind of shrugs his wings like.
It's a fantastic noise.
I would recommend taking that to Bennick when you return to Crestmont, and do not mention this to Zirkosh, and if you meet with the king, do not mention it to the king. The court wizard may have insight and can keep a secret. Is very well trusted among Bennick's grey wizards and consorts and all that. But keep it keep it secret. Keep it safe. Not necessarily. Yes, best to keep that under wraps.
Yeah, we're being kind of selective about who we let in on this one.
Yeah. Well, they're not especially common in Wayncrest. The Witchfinders do patrol from time to time, and if you're caught with that, it could mean trouble. So just certainly a good idea to keep it in the bag.
Witchfinder General.
Witchfinder General. What's in the bag, mate? She just kind of takes a sip of wine and sits back. Any leads on where the actual shard is, a chance?
We do have, we've got some leads, a little cryptic, but yeah, we've got leads. Got so many leads, we're basically in Manchester.
Do you have any idea where the shard is currently?
Well, we don't know exactly, but the running theory is that it's somewhere near, Raven's...
Raven's Hollow.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Raven's Hollow. Interesting. And when... I suppose you'll return to Crestmont before heading out to Raven's Hollow?
Actually, the plan was to head there directly from here, and then make our way back to Crestmont. Since we're all the way out here already, feels like a waste of time to go all the way out and come all the way back.
If I may suggest, the book. I would suggest sending that to Bennick immediately, so you can at least study it further. No one's quite as gifted in schoolwork as Bennick, so he should be able to crack that lock. But I would recommend not bringing that to Raven's Hollow, especially.
I mean, if we can find a way to have it delivered secretly, then we'll yeah.
I could arrange transport to Crestmont before I head out to Varouxvia. I won't be taking an airship, unfortunately, given the destruction of the one in Wayncrest and the one in Westcrest, and the one in Wayncrest is currently still being built. So I'll be going by ship, but I could bring it with me. I would just need, well, she gestures to the bag. I would need the person who put it in there to take it out, so I could put it in there. Which, fair point, Ardent would have had to take it out of the bag for you, Bark.
Oh, derp. I'm not sure that I knew that about the bag, actually.
Yeah, so the bag essentially, only one person can put one thing in the bag, and they can only be retrieved by that person. So once that person dies, the bag disintegrates. But I think last time, I think you were the one to put it back in the bag last time, so that tracks.
Okay.
Because you showed it to someone else, I just forget who.
I don't remember either, funny enough.
Oh, you showed it to Bennick. That's right, through the scroll.
Yeah!
It feels like it's been a month. It does not feel like it's been as short a time as it has. But yeah, you showed it to Bennick and then you put it back, so we're good. She would just have to take the book and put it into the bag herself for it to work. Otherwise, no one could get it out.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to glance around at my colleagues for affirmation or denial of such ideas.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
I'm going to peer at her. Would you like a tarot card reading?
Wait
Are you well practiced?
I have had so much practice.
Love a tarot card reading? She kind of leans forward excitedly. Lilith it kind of looks at you, but you trust this princess part? Why was that weirdly Australian at the end?
You threw me off there. It was like, princess in Australia? What is it, huh?
She's a princess, right?
Is she a princess? I don't even know. I do
So
trust her,
ass.
though.
Right. Alright.
Have her roll 3d20s for me.
3d20s, huh? Give me a second. My dice roller is all fucked up today.
No problem.
Oh, did you guys see? There's a new button on D&D Beyond for like hosting games, and I have no idea what that's all about.
Oh, that's interesting.
Hmm.
We got a 3, a 7, and a 2. I rolled super high.
The Grammy is going to take a look at the cards. Ah, very interesting. So the first one is the High Priestess. It's interesting. It represents human wisdom, to be specific. It's very interesting because it's moving from a place of unknowing to knowing. The next one is the Chariot. Well, that's fascinating. It's a feeling of freedom and exaltation, adventure. Seems like you are now, or relatively soon, going to be in the middle of a adventure. You'll find yourself with freedom and danger as well.
Danger as well.
Usually they come in pairs, right?
That is true. You can see she's just smiling, full on dimples.
And finally, the Magician.
But I mean, this song is so loud.
It has several meanings depending on what you pair it with. But it looks like there will be
Lo-fi will
some
be more
form of
consistent.
healing or transformation in your future, probably from the adventure and danger. But I think you should be confident that the adventure and danger coming to you seems like you'll come out on the other side somehow, probably for the best.
That's good to know. You roll me a deception or persuasion, whichever you use. She's insight checking you, boy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, she's basically I wouldn't say she's lying, so I'll do a persuasion. 26 total.
And Azel is surprisingly hard to read. Well, that is fascinating. That you can see all that in your cards.
Oh, yes. Now, mind you, the cards are merely a tool. It's the practice of seeing through the cards that really makes them come to life.
And it just puts a finger on the chariot and starts spinning it on the table. So what if I don't leave and I stay? What happens then?
That might be very well what initiates the adventure.
Oh.
The future's tricky in its ways. Sometimes our choices to avoid it are the very thing that brings it upon us.
And perhaps I'll take a chariot ride down to the ships.
That might be a interesting way to go about it. Well, I think you'll have some very interesting days ahead of you. Good luck with those. Although, based on the cards, you won't need that much luck.
I'd say we're both due for an interesting future. Doing.
Granny winks back. Oh, I've had plenty of mine. I can't say no to another one.
Oh, this was lovely. And she drains the champagne flute that she was drinking out of. But I must leave for Moonshadow Harbor before the winter storms hit Stormbreak Isles. Usually quite impossible to leave, and I don't feel like leaving through the north. So, I'll leave you all to a night's rest. Make sure to get some food, and she kind of just gestures at her own nose at all of you because you smell terrible.
Just a reminder.
Oh, it's a pleasure to see you.
Yes, good to see you again.
Sure. It's always a pleasure to see you all and meet your friends. She snuffs out the candle, and that blue light just and the sound returns to the world. She just slides that into her bag and it disappears.
Sorry,
Then
I'll be
she
back in just a
walks to the entrance,
Take the dogs out. Grab my
stopping
phone.
to give each of you a hug, even Guster. Well, best of luck in Raven's Hollow, and I will deliver this to Bennick. Oh yeah, Bart gave her the book, right? He stepped away, but I just want to make sure. Okay. And she takes the bag of hiding. I will, I'll also requisition a replacement bag, so you're not hauling around that shard, because
Thank you.
it's best not to touch, I've heard. But I'll be in touch at some point when I return from Varouxvia, and perhaps we'll have to go out for a proper night of drinks.
Oh, indeed. I'm sure the next time we meet, you'll have plenty of tales to tell.
Sure you will as well.
Oh, I always do.
Well, best of luck, TBD, and I'll see you soon. And she heads off.
Okay. So, question. Baths first, or do we go to the Adventuring Guild?
I mean, it would probably be a good idea to not be stinky when we go there, even though it is the Adventuring Guild, I guess, so...
I mean, if we showed up to the Adventuring Guild, like, clean and prim, it might not be a good look. Like, We just came back.
Okay, fair
from
point.
depths
Yeah.
of adventure.
Yeah. We stink of adventure.
Exactly. To the Adventuring Guild to get our to turn in our prize.
All right.
Filled with the stink of adventure.
Huzzah.
Huzzah, stinky people.
You guys head out in the streets. And the Adventuring Guild, which is just about, not quite mid-level, it's just below mid-level of the rings on this kind of tiered system. Pretty easy to find if you just ask like a single person, will be like, that way. The city's kind of waking up after your kind of stop in with Emri. You can see you can't see the sun, but you can see there's light above. It's overcast perpetually. And there's just kind of a silver light peeking through the clouds above. But there are people going about their day. It's a fairly quiet city, despite being so large. It seems like a lot of people keep to themselves here. You'd get pretty quickly the impression that if you did anything to stick out, you'd really stick out. But majority of the people you're seeing around this area are either drow, deep gnomes. You even see a few Duragar walking around. But it's a nice mishmash of Underdark denizens that have left the Underdark, as well as some humans, some elves, tieflings, you know, your general variety, but almost entirely drow in the, like as you're walking around, the city guards are almost entirely drow. But you get to the Adventurers Guild pretty easily. It is raining, and it is a cold rain. A bit of thunder going off, but it's nice once you arrive to the Adventurers Guild, because it's got a warm lit fire going, the whole place is nice and cozy. And as you enter, there is a girl sitting behind the desk, a large minotaur over in the corner serving drinks, and you also see an elf and a tiefling, as well as one fairly young-looking human, like probably early 20s, maybe something like that. But they appear to be having a morning drink. Otherwise, it's pretty quiet in the guild, but your stench definitely fills the walkway as you enter.
Granny's gonna mark.
Okay,
that up to the
back.
counter. You've come to turn in a quest.
Oh, okay. Guild name or party name? Sorry. TBD. She pulls out the book and starts flipping through it. With Bark Twain as the leader?
Yep, that's me.
Oh, okay. You had the green dragon heart and eyes. You have those?
So pull them right out.
She kind of gags. Like, those don't smell very fresh.
The freshest you're probably gonna get.
The dragon wasn't very fresh.
Okay,
I feel like maybe it'd be best to elaborate. So the green dragon that we found in particular had actually been turned undead. So it's still a green dragon, but it was only like unalive when we found it. Sure put up a fight though.
Okay.
The quest didn't specify it had to be from an alive dragon, did it?
No. I'm sure that'll be fine, but you do have to deliver it to the apothecary. That was part of the. But you can go over to the Deathbloom Alchemy, the shop down the street, and they'll be able to let you know if it'll work.
Oh, all right.
That's good to know. Okay. Well, then let's head over there. Post haste. Haste post.
Also, hello, evil. I was going to say something when I sat down, but food.
Because before you go, I mean, I can still sign you off. You just gotta deliver it. If you want to pick up your gold.
All right, then.
Pulls out a sheet of paper. Sign there. And then she reaches under and grabs a key. I'll be right back. And then she walks back to the back room. You can kind of hear keys rattling and locks being unlocked.
I'll sign the thing while we wait.
Comes back with a fairly large leather sack and puts it on the table. There's 1,200 gold pieces for the dragon's heart and eyes. And did you sign it?
I did.
Takes the paper, slides it into the book. All right. I'll go ahead and let Crestmont know that you killed the thing and did the thing. But she just kind of awkwardly pushes the bag of gold towards you, Bark. There you go.
Yeah, I'll take it. I do want to mention that I blame Pokemon for this entirely, but I'm so disappointed that all of the reception ladies aren't the same person.
I mean, Genshin impacted
Oh.
that too.
This is a different Nurse Joy. But yeah, she slides you 1,200 gold pieces for completion. You just gotta go deliver the thing.
All right. Oh. All right, then I guess we'll do that.
Let's go.
It's a pretty quick walk to the Deathbloom Apothecary. I think I said alchemy. Apothecary. Deathbloom Apothecary. The smell you get when you enter the apothecary is foul. It's not Rotmire foul, but it's certainly a stinging, sort of stringent scent in the air that's just kind of burns the nostrils a little bit. But as you enter, you can see there is a person wearing a black hood, gray robes underneath, and there's just a smattering of different herbs on the robes themselves, different purples and reds and whites of different powders and sort of little bits of ingredients that have probably not made their way into a potion.
Oh, they might be willing to buy our healing potion root things?
Yeah.
Good idea.
As the bell rings as you enter the apothecary, and their head just kind of swiftly turns in your direction, and you see a snout sticking out of that hood. And they just, you can't quite see the eyes or face very well, but there's just a snout sticking out.
What do I
And they just-
smell? Other than the stink.
Make a perception check with advantage. But as they whip around to you guys, they go, "Yes!"
14.
Mostly just that stringent smell. It smells toxic, but as far as what exactly, couldn't quite nail down what the smells are in conjunction with one another. There is certainly a smell of poison in the air.
Hello. We are the adventuring party that took your dragon slaying quest.
Yes. Yeah. The heart and eyes. And kind of makes
Yes.
grabby hands at you, Bart. You notice their hand that they stick out has three kind of gnarly, very bony fingers on it, and a thumb. The pinky's missing, but you see that there are these black, dirty claws on the end of them. They just kind of reach out. There's no fur on these hands either.
Granny, you wanna?
I will pull it out of their bag of clothing and place them in their hands.
Kind of heft it onto their counter with you, as it's a fucking dragon heart.
And 2 eyes.
And 2 eyes. The creature kind of pokes the eyes and squishy. It's kind of gets a little too close for comfort to the heart and eyes to smell it. This is good, right? Kind of, the hands just kind of start measuring the heart a little bit and feeling around it. It's dragon. It's dragon kill.
Green.
But which dragon?
Oh, what was the name of the fucking dragon? We know it, I just don't remember it.
Try our best.
Quick, did anybody write it down?
I'll let Bark do a history roll if you want.
Sure. Can anybody help?
Yeah, I think you guys are all there. Anyone can help.
Oh,
Unless you already rolled.
I did not. I was waiting to see if anybody was gonna help.
Yeah.
I will help.
21.
That, Gorgalmond, Elfsbane. Those were the 2 names it had.
It was Gorgalmond, Elfsbane.
You know what's really funny?
What?
I just found I had it wrote down as Gorgomond.
It's a made-up name, it's fine. You see the kind of nod excitedly and pull the heart and eyes. Good. And they drag it down. You see kind of a pair of buck teeth and little sharp teeth on the side of their snout, but their hood is still covering their face, but they just kind of drag the heart and eyes. They kind of just lug that into the back and disappear for a moment. And you don't see them come back in, but they just pop back up at the counter behind it. I tell Guild.
Wonderful. Also, pulls out the root. Like, how much do you think this is worth?
Kind of take it between their thumb and index finger, bring it to their snout and sniff. And just, you see this gross little tongue stick out and touch it. And they kind of just toss it back to you, Azel.
Not my specialty. You go potions. I go potions.
Okay, thank you then. Might want to save this for Crest month then.
Yeah.
Well, you have a good day.
Yeah. Just kind of smile through his gross teeth.
I like it.
And they just watch you as you leave.
So, who wants a bath?
Me, definitely me. I don't want to smell like swamp ass anymore.
Yeah, Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I would also like a bath. There's still mud in my helmet.
Yeah, all that swamp stench is making it hard to smell stuff.
Let's go take a bath. Start marching back to our room. Get all fresh and clean.
All right. It's still early morning, like no later than probably about 9 in the morning. But you guys have gotten your gold and delivered your heart and eyes. And the apothecary will be telling the guild, so you don't have to go back. But the first thing I need before you head back is perception checks for everybody.
Oh no! 14.
19.
Who's just 19 years old? Leave him alone.
Yep, I'll back that up, sure.
What'd you get, what, Only?
Shit, what am I rolling again?
Perception.
Sorry. Oh, not bad. I got a 17?
And Bark, you said you're at 19, right?
Yep, oh.
Bark would be the only one to catch it at first. But you could see as you're walking back, down just about a level, not quite all the way down at the harbor, but there's some large towers in the distance, and you can see little tiny specks, 2 of them, flying through the air. There's a person in front and a person in the back, and you can just make out these little tiny lines that are attached to the towers that they're swinging from. And then you hear just a massive explosion, fireball, and you watch a scaffolding and tower collapse in the distance. And right as the sound goes off, Ennui, you would notice that and turn and see. Couldn't quite at that point see the little specks that Bark saw, but you would see that large explosion. And Azel, I'd say you'd probably hear it. But you just see this large explosion, and you hear screaming in the distance as a tower that appeared to be under construction explodes and collapses.
Oh my.
I mean, that seems like a problem for the town guard, right?
I would assume. I don't know if they would. Well, I guess the question is, what would we do there?
I mean, we can always go check it out.
I just
If they
wanna
don't need
look
our help,
filthy
then,
again.
you know, it's fine.
Well, I figured we might as well go check it out, see if there's anything we can do to help. And if something
Okay.
happens to land in our pockets, so be it.
You'd certainly see on the way guards running towards that direction and people running the opposite way. So there are guards headed that way, just to let you know. But the area over there, it would probably be most of the day to travel that way. It's a pretty large, sprawling city. But if you did want to head that way, you could.
All right, baths and then investigation, yeah?
Yeah. Shit'll still be fucked up in an hour.
Yeah. I mean, a day's trip for like 1 hour is not going to make a difference, right? Right? Yeah.
Wob is always the optimist.
I'm sure something interesting will happen.
That normal.
I mean, sometimes.
Yes and no. It's not a regular occurrence, but times are a bit tumultuous. So things like this happen from time to time.
So, real quick, we saw like a fireball over there with the explosion.
You didn't. Bark would have seen the initial explosion. Wasn't like a fireball, but it shot up like a fireball, like a mushroom cloud.
Okay. Do we have black powder in this?
I don't.
There is smoke powder and black powder, but its utilization is not been. It's not used as like guns aren't a thing, cannons aren't a thing. Arcane cannons are, so that there are things on ships, but there aren't like black powder based weaponry built in this world.
Okay. Well, it'll be interesting to hear what happened after we take a bath.
I would say, Azel, because you've seen black powder in use. It would look similar to the explosion when Zidane shot the obelisks in the temple to break the portal.
Okay. Granny's just gonna be like, that looks familiar, doesn't it?
I'm kind of wondering if the necromancers are up to stuff again.
Entirely possible.
Seems like it's always necromancers.
I know, right?
Or is that just what they want you to?
Ooh.
What's the deal with necromancers?
They're not mancers, and they're not necro.
Oh my god.
So we're all going to take a bath now, right?
Yeah.
right, you guys head back to your little villa suite at the Lipsy Elegance.
Yep, our lovely room.
And it is lovely. As you go up the steps to the top floor where the suite is, it's a pair of large oak double doors. And as you enter, it smells sweet, like kind of like rose petals and honey. It's very pleasant inside. There's nice, cushy beds, several rooms. Not quite one per each of you, but there's definitely enough beds and couches and space for everybody to pile in. And there is a fairly large bath section. Heated baths, about the same size as the one that was in Magnus's tower. Not huge, not like an Olympic pool, but big enough to fit all of you and then probably a few more people. There are bottles of Black Moon wine inside, as well as not like a mini bar necessarily, but there are some small spirits on a shelf, as well as just like some sacks of nuts, different berries. Yeah, it's a very nice room, and the bath is already hot and ready.
Granny's going to get in with a bottle of wine.
Pizza.
Do you think these nuts were cultivated by a farmer named D?
It's entirely possible.
Lilith is going to strip out of her clothes and run directly into the baths and jump in with Guster. And Arden will take everything off but his helmet and hop in.
I'm gonna stop before going into the bath and just say a little prayer for whoever might have been in that blast over there across town.
What a sweet boy you are.
Oh, that's sweet.
Didn't they get mad at me if I swam in my clothes for a minute to get those a little more clean?
You know, that's valid.
Can't see why.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Definitely on me as you go in, there is a murkiness around you as you soak your clothes. It is hot, like the water is not quite scalding, but it's pretty fucking hot.
Go lay down, please.
And it specifically, the water smells a lot like the rose petals and honey. You can see Arden kind of dunk himself with his helmet on and get that little bit of mud out of that was in there.
Just slurps out the bottom.
And Zidane will hop in and give Zachary a wash. He's his typical awkward self when you guys are all naked.
Yeah, we all know how that goes.
Granny just does a big old stretch. Like, nothing beats a good old bath, right?
I like a nice romp in some mud, personally.
Hey, Granny, do you need any help getting, like, the swamp out of your back fur or anything?
You know what? I would love that. And I'll return the favor.
I don't mind mud
Yeah,
as long as
always.
it's not stinky.
Yeah, my back fur.
Yeah, Audrey, let's get it out of your back fur. Don't forget to get them hackles real good.
Shit.
You don't know Ennuy's life.
No, but I've seen her naked before. Just saying.
See, good thing I'm good with fire. I just burn off all my body hair on a regular basis.
You know, that's actually a really good point.
I
That'd
could be a
great
Sam
way.
Squanch. You guys wouldn't
Yeah.
even know it.
True.
Henri just smells like burnt hair and myrrh.
Don't forget the smegma.
Hey, it's roasted smegma. Get it right.
Smells like apples.
Little garlic roasted smegma.
Wow.
If I had a weak stomach, I'd be gagging right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take my clothes off and set them to the side and then help Gran.
So. What are you guys gonna do while we're here?
I might be a little bit.
land.
Oh,
Crikey, I might read a book or two.
You know, I was thinking of doing something similar.
got a few items on my shopping list to check out. Maybe sell some stuff.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna go around and busk and work on my songs.
I might help you with that. But I also have these magic items we gotta get identified.
Oh my god, that's right. I'm so excited about that.
Yeah, we got a couple interesting things. We got a magic spoon. I have no idea what it does, but I'm very curious. And this wand of muscular men.
Classic item.
Yes. Have no idea what it does.
I mean, you should try it out. I've heard tales of how they work.
Who should I try it out on?
I mean, if you want, you can try it out on me. Fuck it, at worst, you know?
Okay. I'm going to use the wand of muscular men on Wii.
Roll a d20.
Hell yeah.
So I was thinking, and I want everybody's
That'll be
approval.
me.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Bark. I gotta find the wand.
Oh, okay. So I was thinking, since Lilith was so instrumental in the temple, that we might split our gold with her from the reward.
I believe we talked to her about this last time and she declined, and she just
Oh.
wanted us to trade gold with her, so she had.
Oh
gold
yeah,
in
so
this
she
place.
had.
That's
gold
right. I
before.
remember now.
Seems like a good deal to me.
Apparently, she's got a lot of gold. She just doesn't have any gold from here.
We can melt that shit right down, though.
Yeah.
Mostly Gustus.
The goose with the gold.
Kind of wonder
golden
if there's
goose.
a Augusta here.
I wonder.
All right. Then that's 240 apiece.
Okay. I need a strength check. Wait, save. Sorry, Ennui. Strength save. As a bronzed Adonis of a man appears in the bath with you, sporting a vibrant neon green banana hammock. He smells of coconut oil and he is shining in the light. He wraps his arms around you, Ennui, and you feel he is muscular and he is oily.
Well, it almost landed on a 20, but then it decided, no, not 20, 2. So I got a 5.
He tightly, it's not uncomfortable, it's kind of nice, but he wraps his arms around you and holds you in place and just goes, "Oh, you're so big and purple and pretty, oh my gosh, I can't believe it." And he just starts making kissing at you, holding you in place.
I'm just gonna try to kind of blush and enjoy it, I guess.
Granny's just like, this is the most amazing, perfect thing I've ever found in my life. Granny's gonna use the wand on herself.
Is a 1-a-day charge because
Ah, damn.
Hey, Granny.
Come over here.
I've got a weird wand that I've never used. You want to try it?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll hand her my wand.
Oh, what's it look like?
oh, there is a description. Fuck.
Oh my god.
It's a cherry oak carved wand with a brown stone embedded in the handle. Ennui, that guy holds you for 2 minutes straight and then disappears.
I'm gonna rub all the coconut oil off of my body in the
Oh,
tub.
that's good for your skin.
My favorite
I'm gonna
part.
rub it in.
My favorite part is there is no way that this is not going to be funny.
Yeah.
Did you use the wand?
I'm gonna use the wand on myself.
Roll a d20.
Oh!
That was
Amazing.
17.
Perfect. It doesn't fucking matter. You shit yourself. You.
Oh my god.
Hey, Granny, I know that happened in the perfect place, but I've got this one, and I'm gonna pull out my cat's paw wand and just wave it in front of her face.
Oh,
I'm
well,
crying.
Let's clean this up real quick and then go for it.
I'll help you fish out the chunks.
There are just
somewhere.
some cat turds floating in the water.
I'm actually crying right now.
It doesn't matter, you shit yourself.
You literally could have rolled anything and pooped yourself.
Oh.
Except for one. Is it a 1 or a 20?
No, because she casted it on herself, so it would have made her
Oh yeah,
poop
that's
so
right, that's
much.
right. Like, I was expecting you to use it on me, and I was like, there's no way that this isn't funny no matter how oh my god.
That was even better.
Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad that that thing exists.
Let's prestidigitation all the shit out of this bathroom. Oh,
It doesn't matter, you shit yourself.
Lilith and Guster do hop out of poop pool.
Ah, it's okay, I'm old. It happens all the time.
You give it Ennui's a go.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do this.
Alright.
Okay, you wanna do me or am I gonna do you?
Oh, let's do Bark.
Okay, I'm just gonna point my wand at Bark. Let's see, I hope this works out for me.
I forgot what yours did. Holy shit.
I got a 20!
Oh shit. You used it on Bark?
Uh-huh.
Give me, roll a 1d4 for me, would you?
Oh.
I can't believe I got a 20. 2.
That's great.
And Ennui's wand is also cherry oak carved, but it's got a cat's paw at the tip. With
That's
small
a
pink
three.
small pink stones, where the toe beans should be. Also, what was that d4 roll?
2.
It was a 3.
Oh, was it?
Oh.
Oh, wait, is it +1? Oh, then it is a 3.
Bark.
What? No, there's no mod. What?
I rolled a d4 and I got a 2, but I think...
Oh, was that your D4 or my D4? Who was supposed to roll?
Ennui's.
Yeah.
Because she rolled
okay.
a 20 on You rolled a natural 20
Yeah.
on the wand, which means it works normally. And Bark, you develop a foot fetish for 3 days.
Oh fuck. Well, I mean that is kind of a dog thing.
Yeah, Wob's roll was 2, mine was 3.
2 days.
Yeah, there you go, bud.
I got confused about who was supposed to roll.
But yeah,
Also,
you catch
I hate it here.
Lilith and Guster as they leave, and you just kind of peek up at those duck feet.
Put them in your mouth.
Lick my chops a little bit.
I'm gonna actively make it a point to not let Bark see my feet now because I know what happened. I'm gonna go whisper in Granny's ear and let her know what happened too.
Granny's just gonna be like, this
I didn't think
is
it would actually work.
This is a fantastic day.
Zidane also pulls out his wand.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Oh no.
What's this one do?
So do you think Zidane would... You know what? He would give it to
So far
Azel.
We've all got casted on, but yeah. Yeah.
What's
Wanna
this
try
one
it?
look like?
This one, also Cherio. Pair of small sapphires embedded in the handle. Very nice wand with those little blue sapphires.
Who should we use this one on? We got two choices here.
I vote on Way.
God damn it. I mean, we all had something happen to us. I think Zidane should cast it on himself.
I mean,
I feel like Zidane would also vote on We.
we could always choose Arden.
Oh.
Bring him in on the fun.
No, we all just look at Arden all evil eye.
I'd rather not. He pulls out his wand.
Oh shit.
What does yours do?
It just does this, and he kind of waves it in the air, and it gently starts snowing.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
Ah. I'm gonna cast the spell on Ennui, the one that Zidane gave me on Ennui.
Roll a d20. I got this at the Snowfall Festival in Ashcrest.
I got it too.
It's strange, Azel, because you've never felt this sensation in your life. But it feels as if someone with heavy boots on just booted you in a pair of non-existent testicles, and you crumple into the pool.
I'm gonna go to Granny's aid because I feel worried about her.
Yeah, I'll help keep her head above the water at least.
Bath time, man.
Well, that sounded like a bad time.
It was. I have some ideas for this wand now. This could be a great tool for us.
Ned, your cat and pain noises were on point.
That's so good.
I was like, I'm just gonna go for this one.
Well, now that we know what everybody can do, I think this can help with future
Yes.
planning for sure.
Ned, all of these wands were Varoux was annoyed at us for procrastinating on our character sheets.
Poots is literally called the Wand of Pootcrastination.
Nice. Granny's gonna be like, this wand has good uses for us in the future someday. Someday, we will pull this wand out, and I will go, with this, we will be able to defeat you, and then I will stumble and drop it, and it will go to their side, and they will be forced by psychology to use it.
You're a
And
genius.
Yeah. It will be a
You should go to a casino sometime, Granny. I like how you think.
Me and casinos do really well together. You should see me play Gaplinko.
I love that game.
I was gonna bring this up because we're gonna be doing some magic and stuff, or shopping and all that stuff. I was thinking about getting myself a crystal ball so that I might do some scrying. But I was wondering if you guys would be willing to help me out with that.
Complete side note, me and my sister run a store that had different kinds of stone, like crystal balls. Those things are insanely expensive.
Yeah, they fucking are.
I mean, I don't know anyone named Crystal with balls, but if I meet anyone, I'll let you know, Granny.
Oh, that'd be a great stripper name.
No. It's an item you purchase for doing magic.
I'll help you with like your tarot stuff and stuff like that.
Well, kind of. I mean, it basically, if I know a person or a place or a thing, I can spy on them. So I can see where they might be or what they're doing.
If you help me busk, I'm willing to help you because the only thing I'm worried about paying for right now is the rest of my performance outfit. But besides that, fuck yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Just so you know, it's roughly around 1,000 gold.
That's doable. We can get there.
Because I think it will be helpful for all of us to have access to that ability.
Yeah, it could definitely save us some time.
Yeah. And I can even potentially scry in on things that I have only a vague description of. So
Like my mom?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or
I definitely know.
the shard we're looking for.
I'm honestly kind of scared to try to like magically look for that. What if it like looks back?
I mean, we're gonna go. We're looking for it anyway. So, if the idea of it looking back at you is scary, we're gonna be in its presence at some point.
I think I'm getting into my head about this one.
Anybody's willing to chip in on that with me, I would be grateful.
I'll see what I can do after we make some cash, but whatever we do, I'll definitely split 50-50.
Oh, and also, Granny's gonna cast Fairy Fire over Ennui. I think that might help a little. Basically, get outlined in a violet light.
I have an aura.
You do.
It's like these little like magenta feathers kind of just landing on you. Or snowflakes, rather.
Yeah.
That are very bright, vibrant.
Like Magenta Snowflake is another good stripper name.
And I can also turn to animals and help you like that. I think there's all kinds of fun things we can do.
Heck yeah.
I can make little flower blossoms and stuff to spread around.
Oh, before we go, I want to make sure I press to digitate my clothes the rest of the way, like clean and dry.
Does that dry clothes? I actually don't know if that dries things. Hold up. You can definitely get them clean. I feel like as part of the cleaning, you could get the water out. Sure, I'll just say yeah. It doesn't say.
Okay.
Get my clothes all
DM's
washed up.
discretion.
And now it's a place your washer and dryer with prestidigitation.
I don't see why not. 'Cause, like if you're cleaning dishes with it, I mean,
New
That is
from
like-
Maytag.
I feel like feasibly that's a part of being clean is not being wet.
yeah.
I would agree.
It would be funny if we just had to walk around wet clothes though.
Oh, I'd get all chafed. It'd be no good.
Yeah.
If you want to take the time to prestidigitate your clothes and anybody else that took them in.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lounge at the side of the thing and then just sit and prestidigitation.
Azel would hear this passively, but there would be shouting in the streets. Like, "Oi! Stop! Thief!"
Is there a window for me to peer out?
Yeah, there's a balcony and a few windows.
Okay, I'll peer out to see what I see.
Is this place always like this, or is it just an exceptionally crimey day?
I've never been here before.
Yes. Yes.
Pretty crimey, yeah.
So what do I see?
Give me a perception check, just to see how well you can see, now that you're looking for it.
21.
You do see someone. You see someone sprinting through the crowd and about 6 armed guards chasing after. The person that you see fires something off of their hand that grips onto the side of a building and launches them up onto the roof, and they take off away from your sight. But the person that you saw was wearing kind of like black robes, but the main thing you could see is they had a large black fluffy tail and a golden mask.
Granny's just gonna be staring at that going, well, that looks like fun. I'm debating whether to go after them. You know what?
You know, in Dogton, when somebody was a bad boy, we would just, swat them with a scroll and then make them sleep in the shed for a night.
Who wants to go have fun? And Granny's gonna turn into a bird and chase after that person.
Okay. I guess I'll get dressed. I'm gonna leave the armor and actually no, I'm gonna take the armor with me, but I'm not gonna put it on. And I'll attempt to follow after Granny.
Yeah, same, I guess.
On the street below, I assume.
Yeah, but I'm gonna leave the hotel or the inn like a normal ass person.
Nice. Okay.
Not me. I want to acrobatics down.
You mean acrobatics?
17.
Nice.
Yeah, you managed to cartwheel straight down the building and land it somehow. Like, no one's around to see it, but that was fucking awesome. Arden is gonna stay, and he's... I'm gonna go check out the temple district, I think.
He's just like, I'm gonna go be a good boy and do my studies.
I should go pray. I've been having thoughts about feet. You want to come with me, Bark?
I'm gonna go keep them out of trouble.
Alright, let me pull up Azel, I need one more perception check with your bird stats, I think.
Okay.
Is this
It's
person
a wild
is...
shape, so it's my own.
Oh, okay.
The hawk does get. I do get advantage because of the hawk.
Nice hawk.
It's a very big hawk. Oof. 18 total.
Hey, Peter. Nice hawk.
10-inch hawk.
You do glance. This person is far. They're rapidly moving across the rooftops. You can see them probably 800 feet away.
Okay. As a hawk, I can move 60 feet. My movement is 60 feet flying speed. So I'm gonna take off towards them.
You know, the giant horse hawk weighs 11 pounds.
Speaking of, you might want to check on those panthers you left in your carriage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that after I'm done with this.
Let's see.
Oh, hey, bunny.
They're fine. They're
It said hawk.
panthers, right?
Is that a hawk? How you doing, bunny?
I need a perception from Ennui and Bark, and you guys can, if one of you want to do it and roll with advantage, you can, since you're at least near each other.
What's your perception?
+3.
I'll do the roll.
And I assume I'd be up in the sky a little bit, so I wouldn't be that hard to notice at the very least.
At least
Are
the
you-
direction you wanna-
17.
Are you taking off directly after this person, or are you waiting for them to come outside?
I'd take off directly after, but I'd fly up a bit so they could spot me in the sky.
No, go lay down.
Okay. And that was a
Go lay
17.
down.
Yep, I think so. Yep.
So, Bark, you wouldn't see what Azel is after, but you would see that Azel is flying high, about 60 feet out over the city from where you are.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just head in that direction. I'm alright. Just
Bark.
talking about giant horse hawks.
I'll keep going.
All right. We're going to have a skill check. So, Azel, I need one more perception, and then just give me an athletics for both Bark and Ennui to see how well you're keeping up with Azel's bird form.
I like how this is one of the most cat things I could possibly do.
Jump out a window
I got
and
a
chase.
seven.
If running must chase.
You mean turn into a fucking bird?
Exactly. That's a 14 damage. Oh wait, I have advantage. Almost forgot. Oh, well, never mind. That's a 14.
What'd you get, love?
Oh, 21.
Hell yeah!
Bark, you're having a pretty nice time jogging along without the armor on. It's kind of nice just to not have that weight. And then Ennui fucking books it past you like the Terminator. Azel, but you guys are keeping up with Azel. Azel, you're not quite seeing this person. Let me... Oh, no. You're not quite seeing this person at the moment.
Go lay down, Zoe.
Do you keep heading in that direction, or do you wait until you see
Zoe.
them?
I'm gonna head towards where I last saw them while I'm looking.
And are you trying to be stealthy at all? As a boy?
Go lay down.
No.
Alright, give me one more perception. And then Bark and Ennui, one more athletics check, please.
24.
6.
23.
What the fuck?
Man, Pooh, you're rolling real low. This is...
I fucking hate it here.
I have a plus 11 to athletics, so I've been waiting to use that, to be quite honest.
Nice.
Zoe, go lay down. You're not getting any of my fucking sandwich. Go lay down now.
Just saying real quick how their stealth goes here. Alright. Ennui, you are fucking just slamming feet down onto the stone
She's gotten
and moving
so
through the city.
and
Mark, you're fucking
old.
gassed. You were moving quite a lot. Maybe you're not a long, like a cross-country dog, but maybe more of a sprinter.
I'm just not used to, my new moving weight, That's fine. I'll figure it out.
Ennui, I'd say at this time, you reach at least under where Azel's at. Azel, you do see this person again. They are hiding behind what looks like some kind of temple, large spires with a bell in the center. And they look directly at you in your hawk form.
Do I recognize them?
You do not, actually. They have a gold mask and a hood on, so they're not visible.
Okay.
But you can see,
you can
with
have
that
some
roll, I'd say you can see that black hood and gold mask and black fur underneath it.
Thank you, Bunny.
They look up at you, and they're gonna cast a spell on you.
Oh,
I'm gonna dive towards them. Just fucking free dive right at them.
Fuck, I gotta figure out what save this is. Hold on, where's my fucking spell?
it's funny because actually I went out and I got just a ton of diamonds the other day. I ended up with a full stack, like after I gave you those diamonds.
I need a fuck. What does this say? Hold on. I just had it. I need a wisdom save, please.
Okay. That'd be
boy.
25.
Fuck. Sorry, my dog sees people outside. And it's
Hey,
a
I'm in here.
success.
Hey,
Nice.
You feel the magic moving into your bird body, and your bones and tendons and muscles all want to lock up in place, and they don't, and you keep flapping at them.
Yeah. I'm just gonna head right towards them, and yeah. If my goal is to like swoop in and then just like wild shape and land next to them and just lean against the building and look cool.
Bugs Bunny as fuck.
Yeah.
Alright, they are going to try and escape. But give me... Just give me either athletics or acrobatics to see how well that landing goes for you.
Okay. That'd be 13 total.
So you, as you come down, you kind of skid on your chest for a bit like a penguin, and then tumble up, and you do lean up against the thing, but in your bird body, you were just a little clumsy.
Yeah. I'll just be like, hi. Ow. Hi. How's it going?
See a pair of very large green hat-like eyes staring at you. And they widen and narrow, and then disappear.
Oh man, I was gonna compliment you on your whole aesthetic too. I'm gonna cast detect. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire in the area and see if they're still here.
They're not, but give me a perception. And barking on we, you can also give me a perception if you like.
Should be in the metal chest. Oh wait, no, they're in my smithing hut.
That'd be a 17.
In the backyard. Forgot I moved the chest down there.
5.
Wait, what am I rolling?
Perception.
I got a 12. Yeah, my headset is cutting out a lot today, so I'm missing words here and there.
Ennui, you have lost the bird. And Bark, you do catch up to Ennui, but you're not quite seeing anything. And Azel, Fairy Fire doesn't quite pick anything up, and you don't see anything, but you do hear in the distance, though you're not sure which direction exactly it is. Their stealth roll was super high.
Do I happen to see Ennui or Bark?
From where you are, you could see both of them down below, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cast I'm gonna like try and wave to get their attention, and I'm gonna like call out like, "Hey, my name's Azel. What's your name?" I'm gonna try and see if I can't find out roughly which direction they went.
Could I hear Azel?
You both, as you're approaching this more like cathedral-esque building, you can see Azel standing up top, shouting down.
Azel, what do you mean? You know who I am. I'm Bark Twain. Did you hit your head?
No, not my head. There's a cool person around here that I want to get to know. See if you find anybody with a cool mask.
Is there even anybody on the street near us, or like?
The area you're in seems to be more like the slums, so there are some beggars here and there, and kind of just people on the actual streets that are going about their business, but no one really seems to fit the description of a gold mask.
What do I have access from this area? Like, is there like an entryway into the cathedral from where I am?
No, you're like as Quasimodo on the bell tower. You are up high, and you'd probably climb down, but it would be a bit of a tricky climb because it's fairly smooth stone.
Okay.
Probably with some like Maorin skills, you could get jump from rooftop down, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, I also
depending
have
on what you
wild
want.
shape and everything.
yeah, climbing down is just gonna be, you can't walk down. It'd be a bit hard with where you're at.
So I heard a noise, but I'm not sure which direction it came from. Right?
Yes.
Would it have been like would I've been able to tell if it was like close to the ground or still up where I am?
I'd say with just your big ass ears, probably midair.
Okay. I'm gonna I'll head down to the ground and see if I can't spot him.
Are you you're wild shaping down?
Yeah, I'll turn into a hawk again and do like a circle around and then head back down to my friends if I don't see them.
Give me another perception, please.
$22. So curious about this person. They just seem so cool.
You do your loop and nothing stands out. You don't see anybody in the sky. You don't see anybody running on rooftops. It looks they just kind of vanished.
Granny's gonna go in and land next to Ennui and Puka like, damn, they got away. Which makes them even cooler.
Okay, Granny.
I'm gonna describe what I saw and like why I was chasing after them. This crazy cool looking cat-like person with the gold mask and everything.
I'm gonna try to commit that one to memory.
They have some skills. Some very good skills.
I think you mean very evil skills.
I mean, it's really how you use it.
I mean,
Who's to say
good
that
and
you're not
evil's all
stealing from a bad person.
good and evil's all perspective, really.
Yeah. When a follower of Amarok says that, it's really impressive.
Well, except for the stuff, written in the Bible of Amarok. Oh, that stuff's like, you can't even debate that.
Of course. Well, we'll have to see if we can't find them later, I suppose. Like after I get my crystal ball.
Mm.
Granny's gonna shout out, "If you find me, I'll buy you a drink."
Look on that one, Granny. That'd be pretty fun.
I've had several friends who were of the sticky-handed persuasion. They're a fun time.
A fairly dirty and disheveled man with brown, kind of graying hair and a scruffy graying beard, wearing mostly rags, walks up and grabs you, Azel, grabs you by the arm. I found you! This is my drink? Where's my drink?
Can I roll an insight on this person to see if they're just really just a crazy old
Sure.
drunk?
Alcoholic? Yeah.
Yeah. You never know who's grabbing you in public, 19.
This is a stranger who heard you say that and was like, free booze.
Granny's gonna take out 5 silver and put it in his hand. There you go. Go have your drink.
You see him literally run directly to the tavern and then get kicked out.
Hey, maybe we should not hang around here where, a bunch of people just heard you offer to buy a stranger a drink and then give some random person money. Like, maybe we just go.
Oh, okay. I'm ready to move on. Granny's gonna keep her eyes open for a mystery thief. Definitely wants to know where she got that mask, or where they got that mask.
Where are
Granny
you
kinda
guys?
wants that mask.
Where are you guys headed?
Do we want to head back to the room, or do we want to just go do our shoppings and investigations?
I'm good with going off unless you want to go grab your armor and stuff.
Oh no, I brought it with me. I changed my mind.
Okay.
I believe the main things that I wanted to do was get the items identified, buy at least the crystal ball, and I was going to help Ennui Busk before that, see how much we get. And then outside of that, I would just like to get trained in Arcana and History, or at least get that process started.
Hey, Granny, you said you needed 1,000 gold for the crystal ball, right?
Yes, I mean I'll cover some of it, but if you guys want to pitch in, I wouldn't say no. Especially since it'll.
If I
be
pay
useful
for
all of
half,
us.
do you have enough for the rest of it?
Oh yes. I mean, I
Okay,
could probably buy it myself, but then I wouldn't
Okay.
have much left over.
Well, we can take care of that sooner than later then, and then worry about making the money back later.
Okay, yeah.
Don't forget that explosion. I'm kind of curious about what was going on over there.
Well,
I'm kind of just starting to feel like this place is just chaos and that shit happens all the time.
I mean, the explosion and that person might have been connected.
Fair point.
So, how about this? We go and get the items identified and maybe pick up a crystal ball and some other things, and then go check it out.
I'm gonna find out about the spoon. Yeah, because we might find some useful shit to use
Yeah.
for our little adventure.
And I mean, what better place to busk than when everyone's gathered? Where everyone's gathered.
There you go.
I made words into a sentence.
It's okay, you shit yourself really aggressively earlier. I think that would have scrambled anybody's brain.
Yeah. I was hoping to get a muscular man to hold me and tell me good things about myself, but you know,
I mean, I can help you out with that later.
we'll do that tomorrow.
Ennui with a little tiny mustache holding on Azel.
Hey, muscular women are just fine with me too.
Don't worry, I'll talk to you in a deep voice while I do it. You're so pretty, Granny.
That works on me on so many levels.
That voice. No.
Okay, so Bark, what were you wanting to do with your time here?
Well, I was gonna sell my armor to a blacksmith. That was my main thing, and then I just kind of wanted to check out town.
Okay, we could all do most of that stuff together if we wanted to.
Yeah. Maybe
Your
we'll
armor
find
wouldn't
Arden
have
on
to
the
do
way.
magic, would it?
Nope, just plain old cleric's armor. Don't need more than the protection of Amarok after all.
Understandable. Well, let's go get your armor and get to our shopping, I suppose.
If you weren't such a good healer sometimes, Bark Twain, I might give you some shit, but that would be a bad strategic choice on my part.
Well, we have a wand for that right now, anyway.
God, I can literally see it. Say you believe in Amarok.
Oh.
Denounce your gods or I won't heal you.
Where are you headed first?
I suppose to collect Poot's armor.
No, I
Okay.
have it with me. I said
Oh.
it. Yeah,
Okay,
I
that's
changed
right.
my mind. Yeah.
What's closer than the blacksmith or the fucking crystal ball?
Yeah, I figure we will go to the Feytful Findings, and then if there's a blacksmith on the way, we can try and get that armor sold.
Wait, is there a Feytful Findings here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did they say there's a Caliphons here too?
Yeah.
Yeah, Emri said there's Caliphons and a Feytful Findings.
Woohoo.
I figure we should probably get our items identified at Feytful Findings.
You guys are, after that excursion, kind of on the outskirts of the Temple District. But you could...
Do we see Arden?
Let's do a quick scan, yeah?
Anyone that wants to make a perception check can.
I got a 21.
20. 21?
13.
Yeah, 21.
Go fish.
Is that 221s?
Yep.
Yeah.
You would see Arden far in the distance on probably the opposite side of the temple district. You would see him go down a set of steps into what looks like a crypt.
Granny's just gonna give him a wave.
Yeah, we're just gonna wave. He probably won't notice.
No, he doesn't notice you. You guys are a good distance away from where he's going, but with that roll, he's
As curious as I am, it's up to you guys if we should go spy on him or not.
Oh, I'm sure he's up to good things, probably. Anyway, we're burning daylight. Well, kind of. This place doesn't have much of daylight, but you know what I mean.
Fair.
Let's go.
I'm gonna grab Granny, grab her through her arm so we can be elbow to elbow and just, trounce around.
Granny's going to reciprocate. Let us go.
Yeah, I'll tag along.
Alright, you guys head off to Feytful Findings. Get your any magical items identified.
Heading to Feytful Findings. If we happen to find a blacksmith on the way, we'll stop there to sell food ceremony.
We'll go ahead and take a quick 15-minute break. Now that we're in a good stopping mode.
Okie dokie.
But we'll
Did
be
you
right back.
expect me to give chase?
I'll be honest, I didn't expect the spell to fail. I was gonna hold person your ass and make you drop.
That would have been fantastic. I was totally waiting for that to happen.
And then I was
wasn't
like,
expecting-
oh, wisdom.
I wasn't expecting you to use procrastination on your fucking self. I was expecting you to use it on like me and then shit yourself. And it was gonna be really funny. Even if you made me shit, it was gonna be really funny. And you were like, fuck it, I'll just use it on me.
Oh, all the poop for me.
Alright,
I had
guys.
no idea what
Taking
that
a
was
little
gonna
break.
do.
We'll be back.
And it was even funnier that way.
I gotta make more of those wands. Yeah, we'll take a break and be right back. Alright.
One thing that I always find funny. One thing that I always find funny is when people get into like, no, this hurts worse for men, and then women are like, no, this hurts worse for women, and it's like, guys, nobody fucking wins this argument. It sucks for everybody. Please shut up. What is that? I mean, I know what Kirby is.
Discount.
Can you help me?
Welcome back.
Time to wind down from the
Right.
stream real quick. Yeah, no worries. Do your after stream stuff.
All right.
streaming
Welcome
is
back,
exhausting.
everyone.
Enjoy
You
your
guys
and I hope you get a little
Leave
bit of
the
rest.
outskirts of the temple district that you were in and head back towards the inn and then over to Feytful Findings. Takes like about an hour or so to get over to Feytful Findings. Maybe more like 2 hours. It's a pretty decent distance from where you guys were. But you get over there, it's about midday, and you see Feytful Findings, but it's empty inside, and there's just a little bell hanging by the door.
Well, shall we give them a ring?
I believe so.
I'm gonna tap the bell with a claw.
With the claw?
Yeah, just a little like tink with my claw.
The bell jingles and keeps jingling. And you hear the sound of what must be just large ears grinding together. And as you're looking at the empty interior of Feytful Findings, you see a blue light, and the floor starts to tilt up and over. And on the other side, you see lights and people and things. You see a store full of shit and a blue elf inside.
They must have used the wand too.
I think so.
The shop interior comes to rest, and the empty floor flips over to reveal the full store. The bell stops jingling, and you hear it click as the door is unlocked.
Gonna head inside.
So, are you telling me that that was the solution the entire time?
Hmm?
That's kind of funny. That's actually really funny.
Really? Did you never ring the bell?
Never
It
thought to
wasn't me.
knock.
I'll explain later.
Oh.
Azel, as you enter, and I'm assuming the rest of you follow.
Mhm.
The smell inside is kind of dusty, like a mix of dust and oil and
Please tell me it
grease.
smells like a bookstore.
There is that kind of bookish scent, but it's definitely overshadowed by the kind of grease smell. And you see a fairly young-looking elf with blue skin and white hair tinkering away, just kind of working a ratchet on some kind of strange metallic contraption. He lifts his head as he hears the door open. Oh, hey! Welcome to Feytful Findings. What do you want?
What do you want?
Well, I have a few things. Do you identify items?
Yes. For a fee.
How much is that fee?
10 gold per item.
Oh, that's no problem. Okay. I'm going to start pulling out items. I have a canvas pouch, which I'm pretty sure is a bag of holding, but we'll just double check. I have a magical spoon that I don't know what it does. I have one scroll that I don't know what it does. It's a scroll spell, I believe. The wand of muscular men, which we think we know what it means, but it's not going to be nice to have some. Bag of tricks. A sealed metal box with something inside, we're not really sure. Metal helm with horns, which I think was magical. And a great sword that emits a cold glow, and it's a book we found in the hallway cabin. With it's magical and locked with no key.
Oh, okay, that is quite a lot.
Yeah. 9 items.
Get a discount. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's all the magical items we got that we need identified from.
Said 9 items?
Yep.
Okay, I'm missing one. Hold on. Magic spoon, canvas bag, wand of muscular men, bag of tricks, sealed metal, metal horned helm, old sword, and a locked magic book.
Yes, and did you have the the scroll, spell scroll?
I didn't.
I'm so curious about that spoon.
Who also has that ball sack?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll offer up the ball sack for identification.
So 10 items is 100 gold.
Okay, I'll put 90 and you can put 10 in for yours, okay?
All right.
Okay, I hand the gold over.
This might take a minute, so if you want to look around the shop.
Oh, I do.
Yes. Do they have a crystal ball that I can use for scrap?
Under the glass counter, there is several different crystal balls of different crystalline. What the fuck is the word I'm thinking of? Holy shit.
I don't know, but I'm down to help Granny pick one out.
Minerals, materials.
Materials, fine. Different crystal materials, like different forms of crystal, compositions of crystal, and different sizes and things like that, but there's definitely plenty of crystal balls to choose from.
Just out of sheer curiosity, are they all spheres, or is crystal ball more of a, a euphemism? I don't, like.
There's some pyramid-shaped crystals in there as well. A few cubes, but mostly it's crystal spheres.
Loves balls.
I do.
I was just thinking if she got something pointy, then she could also use it to hurt people.
No, Bob, these are expensive. They're not to be used outside their intended purpose, please.
I'm just saying if she had to,
Edan kind of organizes your items on the table and begins his spells, his identification ritual. I call it. Honeytusk, you want to come show these people around while I do this?
I'm still traumatized from when we had to kill you guys, so this is kind of weird.
A faint buzzing as a fairly tall and well-armored half-orc steps out. A very intense waft of honey hits your noses as he walks forward. Oh, it's not booze. And then the studio audience claps.
Oh, fantastic.
Looking at crystal balls.
Oh, yes. Do some scrying, and I was hoping to get me a good
Right.
old-fashioned crystal ball.
Why are you crying about crystal balls?
I mean, they just touch me in a place that I never really expected.
Here, I'm a little closer to his height. No, scrying, sir. Also, you smell delicious.
Bees.
Them's bees.
Them's bees. Make me cod piece smell good. I used to spray cologne on my balls, but now
God
I'm a
damn it.
bees.
So, do any of these crystal balls do anything interesting, or are they just crystal balls?
That one lights up, and it's kind of a bluish color to it. But I'd say on Wii, you would immediately recognize it as Drift Globe, which you already have. That one lets you scrawl on people. Do you know the spell?
Okay, that's what we're looking for.
How much is that one?
And he kind of looks down at the price tag. 1,100 gold pieces.
I love that in stores when you see an employee showing someone around and someone's like, well, what does this do? Or what's in this? And they literally just look at the fucking package. It's like, yeah, you could have done that yourself, you fucking schmuck.
Yeah. Okay. What else you got? Anything interesting and new that came in?
We got smelling stones. It's got restocked on. Right. Just got restocked on healing potions. I say smelling stones.
You did say smelling stones.
I remember smelling stones.
Look at my magic items. Hold on.
I cannot settle on music today.
First, he's going to lead you over to a display case of rings. There are 3 different rings. And he kind of points them out. It's a ring, it protects your mind from people who want to, fuck with your mind. That one will turn you invisible. This is nice if you don't want to be seen. And this one here will give you resistance to certain things.
Interesting.
I don't know what resistance this one is.
Does it have a tag?
You can see a tag, but it is scribbly as fuck, and you can see Honeytusk kind of struggling to read it. It's like doctor handwriting on it.
Yeah. Can I like roll an insight or something to see if I can read it?
Sure.
I want you to know that this is deliberate character assassination,
Yeah.
and I'm telling Mom.
Is it though?
Natural 20.
Ding.
28 total.
It's hard to make out for sure, but without you kind of notice where the N and the C's are, and then there's the gem that's actually in it is just a jet black gem. It has no real shine or color. It's almost just absent. It's a resistance to necrotic ring.
That looks like a resistance to necrotic ring. That might be.
That's right. That's right.
How much is that?
Edan. I'm too stupid to know numbers myself.
That's it. I'm calling my lawyer. I won't stand for this.
Let me consult my economy. Hold on.
Let me consult my economy.
Are you just gonna chop off a chicken's head and let it run around on a board?
Yeah.
Is that how you figure?
That's how all the best economists do it anyway.
That's how the stock market works, don't you know?
That one's on sale actually right now. 1,800 gold pieces.
Oh. How much was it before it was on sale?
3,000.
All right.
It's a pretty good sale.
Well, Don found it in a crypt, so it's kind of, it might be someone's.
Oh, interesting. Good to know. Got anything fun and weird and strange?
Yeah. He leads you back behind the counter. Edan doesn't notice as he's identifying your things. It's fairly cozy in there. It's wood walls, and you wouldn't assume it to be magical, but as you walk into the back, you see massive bronze rails that lead up from beneath the floorboards to the side. And they kind of connect and overlap and then wrap around a centerpiece where you see a fairly small golden humanoid form.
Oh, what's that?
That strides. And he kind of ting ting ting. Makes us go from here to other places.
Interesting.
It's not for sale though, but it's weird.
Understandable. I like it.
You see him kind of poke it, and its face switches from neutral to angry, and then back.
Does it dream?
Oh no.
Have you ever asked?
No.
Buddy, please don't.
Hey, do you dream? I'm just gonna ask it and see if it responds or anything.
No response.
Fair enough. I'm gonna give Honeytusk a candy. Here you go.
Oh. Kind of just tosses it back, clinks between his tusks.
That's no base.
It's not bees.
God damn it.
And reaches into his codpiece and scoops some honey out for you.
I'm gonna put it in a jar.
You
Know just what to do with this later.
don't just give people codpiece honey, okay?
I feel like Honeytusk would approve wherever he might be. Probably with bees.
My inventory now has some codpiece honey in it.
Perfect.
Okay. Well, got anything interesting and weird for sale?
Oh, we got, well, scrolls, but they're not weird. He leads you back up to the front. and kind of goes through some stuff. There's some generic, like, different tools and kind of just rope, generic traveling shit, you know, adventurer gear.
Yeah.
And that's just kind of spread out amongst some magic items. But he reaches into a barrel and he pulls out a rod. It's just kind of like a hammered iron rod. And you see as he holds it up and then tilts it sideways, clicks a button on the end and lets it go, but it stays in place.
Ooh.
That one's pretty cool.
I like this one. How much is that?
Economy says. This one goes for 5,000 gold pieces. But it's handy if you're falling, you can just click the button and stay, but you don't want to do that and then keep falling, or the rod will just stay in the air.
Well, that's good to know. That'd be really handy to have someday. Wow. Ooh, money.
Feytful Findings, more like expensive findings.
Right? So the three items that basically are standing out that I'd like to have at some point right now are the crystal ball, resistance to necrotic ring, and the immovable rod. Those are basically what I'm looking at, but crystal ball first, and then we'll see what we get after we get those items.
It takes him about 2 hours to identify everything. So it's pushing up to right around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. But you guys are still pretty early in the day.
Yeah. Is there a blacksmith nearby that Pooh could sell his armor to while we're waiting?
Yes, I'd say on the way there are several blacksmiths, and throughout this area where Feytful Findings is, there's, you would see it, Caliphon's very bright and purple, and then several blacksmiths and kind of smaller trades throughout. I would say... What kind of armor is it that you're selling?
One sec, gotta find it in my inventory. It's just a regular scale mail.
Yeah, the blacksmith kind of goes, smells it, and it doesn't smell great. It smells like a combination of wet dog and rotten eggs. But he kind of looks it over and sees that it's at least in good condition. So most I could do is 20 gold pieces for used armor.
I mean, that's fine.
Pulls out 20 gold pieces for you. There you are.
Pleasure doing business with you.
You as well. You see him start to strip that armor apart and break it down.
He doesn't seem impressed with the smell. That had so many adventures worth of smell on it.
You know, some people just don't appreciate the finer things, you know? But just think, someday someone is gonna get an adventurous smelling piece of armor. They'll know it'll protect them. You're disseminating Amarok protected armor into the world.
Yeah.
Right. So Don finishes going through these items for you. He holds up the spoon. This is a pretty handy like adventurer's tool. It basically you can scoop up any kind of organic material like rotten food or dirt, and you can eat it.
Oh.
It works like that up to 3 times a day, and it doesn't change the taste, which is why most people don't like them. But it's free food, I guess.
Very
I mean, I
handy.
love dirt.
Okay. This is a bag of holding. You're correct. He hands the canvas bag over.
Yay. I
Uh,
love bags of holding.
Wait, did you give
I'm
him
a
the
hoarder.
panther bag to identify?
Yes.
and then the wand of muscular men. This is a really rare item, but you know it's cursed, right?
Oh yes.
Okay, and he hands it back to you. I noticed the charge on it was spent, but I don't want to judge.
You better not.
And this is a... Fucking, where's my color? Hold on. This is a gray bag of tricks. It kind of like this, and he shows his cloak of useful items or whatever. You just reach in and pull out someone to help you, usually an animal of some kind.
Look like they do.
So far, it's only been panthers.
That's weird.
We'll just use this one.
Indeed.
That's weird.
Granny like pulls her cloak aside to show a similar row of useful items. This one has given me 3 horses.
Scott.
You know, mine gave me a lot of dogs.
They're fun though, aren't they?
It was pretty fun, yeah. Let's see. God, I know I said what the scroll was at some point. Son of a bitch.
It's a scroll of Scringly Dingus.
Pretty sure it's not what I said originally, but I'm gonna go with it. It's a scroll of heat metal.
Oh, good. Always a useful item.
And those are, you know, that's a good spell if you want to hurt someone in armor. They have to take it off to stop burning. It's pretty handy.
I've heard some funny bard stories about heat metal used in fun ways. Can't say if they're true or not, though.
Some of them definitely are.
Indeed.
I know that it's especially effective against giant genitalia.
It's always good to
Like
know
butter.
who's wearing a cock ring, isn't it?
Scrungle bungle. Scringly Dingus.
Um, the ball bag, or the bag, sorry.
Bark's bag of balls.
I've never actually seen one of these, but I have heard about them. Basically, this would work pretty well with that spoon. But if you lick the bag, it'll give you the ability to eat rotten food and be filled from that. Eat it like regular food. And you can make it taste like anything that you want. But it does have the unfortunate side effect of making everything you eat after that point taste like that same food.
Oh, no thank you.
But on a better note,
Depending on how you use it, it could be used really well.
it also gives you a bit... If you use it and get used to the item, you can kind of resist certain poisons. And it definitely helps with that if you're trying to deal with any kind of poisonous creatures.
See, I feel like just because of the shape, like I would lick it and immediately think of ball sack, and that's all I would be able to taste.
I'll be honest, I think that was the intent with this item. And he holds it up with with a gloved finger. And he kind of dangles it. I don't know if you could tell, but this is not normal leather. So...
What kind of leather is it?
Testicle leather. I'm not sure what from.
Oh, okay.
You'll have to talk to Caliphon. This isn't my area of expertise, but it seems more like his thing to do. So that's handy.
Rather ballsy move, if you ask me.
I would agree.
I get it.
This book, and he holds up the book from the Holloway cabin. I'm not really able to open this. It is a book, but it's enchanted with a lock that only unlocks with the right word spoken. But if you're able to find what that word is, it would pop open.
Good to know. Thank you. Sassafras.
Sassafras indeed.
Mother. Nope. This music isn't doing it for me either.
Looking for the sword. Hold on. I fucking... the sealed metal, also, I'm afraid I can't help you there. It's a puzzle box. You have to move the puzzle around it. There's something inside. I would be very careful when opening this, if you try to, as this is generally where certain wizards might put things in here, and there may even be entire pocket dimensions. So just be careful.
Well, thank you. I do like puzzles.
The sword is a Frostbrand sword. Very rare item. It's infused with cold, so it does extra cold damage to creatures that you hit with it, and it helps with resisting fire, among other things. It's a very powerful sword. Yeah, Frostbrand.
I don't think we have anybody who uses a great sword though.
Buddy dog.
Looking for that helm. Hold on.
Hi, Tinky. Hi, Tinky. What you doing?
The helm is magic. I thought it was just a regular horned helm.
Thought it was magic. It could possibly have been just regular.
Hi, Tinky boy.
Yeah, I think that was a mundane helm. I'll go back and look, but I'm fairly certain that was a regular helmet.
Understandable. I'm trying to think if there was anything else that we knew was magical. I don't think the gold rings were magical.
You guys got I believe you got a ring of protection and a amulet of health also.
Entirely possible.
I know those were items that you found in the temple, so definitely make sure. I don't know if Bark or Onbi have them.
Going through.
I'm looking right now.
I don't think so.
I don't have them,
Yes,
but
I
I
have
don't.
I have a ring of protection. And yep, necklace. Yep, I did not realize.
Okay,
that.
I was gonna say I don't loot a whole lot, so I don't know why I would have them unless they were given to me and I wasn't paying attention.
I just know they were things that came up, and the Arcana roll identified them well enough.
Yeah, the necklace was a necklace of health, and the ring was a ring of protection, right?
Yes. And the helm was just I believe it was just like a horned Viking, like Skyrim helm, basically.
Okay, good to know. I believe that,
Bardcore
as far as
Friends
I
theme
know,
has
that's all the
weird
magical stuff
Sonic
that we didn't have any
BGM vibes.
knowledge of.
He returns your items and takes your gold. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't unseal the book or the metal slip.
Well, I appreciate knowing what they are and more of how to open them. That'll be interesting to figure out the way forward on these things. Thank you, though. It was very helpful.
Of course. We're kind of in between restocks, so we might have new items coming up. But check us out in the any of the crests. We'll be happy to identify, or we just got new shipments of potions if you're looking to buy some.
I think we
Not a
most
bad
certainly
idea.
will. So,
How much do your healing potions go for currently?
Your standard healing potions we sell for 50 gold apiece, and then it goes up from there quite a bit.
do you take Saracen roots?
Not really. Usually I buy my potions.
So
I'm not much of an
you
alchemist.
purchase, you don't brew them.
Yeah. Got a guy.
So, did we want to try and sell the greatsword here? Because I don't think we have anybody who would use that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of taking up space right now. Buddy, don't.
You want to sell your sword?
Yeah, I think we'll. How much would you pay for it?
Kind of narrows his eyes and looks at it. I could do 1,500 gold.
Is that a fair deal? Okay.
Are you asking Edan or me?
I'm asking you. Can I tell? If
You can roll an insight.
Oof, that's a 13.
I mean,
let me
even
dust. Gotta dust off Edan's character sheet real quick.
I mean, like, even if it's not like a fair price for it, like, you could trade that straight across for the fucking the crystal ball and make a little money off it still.
Yeah, and we could also because we could also use it to go and buy the help buy the necrotic ring of resistance, because that might be extremely helpful if we're dealing with all this necrotic stuff, especially if we have to charge in to grab a book again.
Nah, Arden's fine.
Azel, you get the sense that, given how he said this was a pretty rare sword, it's probably worth a bit more.
Okay. I'll be like,
I think we can do better.
I think we might look around and see if we have any other friends who might be interested in this one, actually.
Okay, well, I mean, whatever works for you. If you can't, though, I'll buy it off you.
Insight check.
Roll insight. What are you trying to insight?
Honeytusk is gonna
I
find
wanna
us in the back
see-
alley.
I want to see if he's trying to play the same game that Granny's playing. That's a dirty 20.
Thanks.
Hi, Divinity.
Fuck. Nearly a dirty 20. Yeah, he is trying to get it for cheaper, for sure. And he's basically trying to act nonchalant, like, I don't want it, no big deal, whatever. Not even like I like that sword.
Probably shouldn't try and sell a scroll of false life. That might go badly.
I wish we knew how much more it was actually worth.
Yeah. Would we have any idea of how much this would probably be worth? Now that we know what it is.
I'd say if you rolled I'd say a history check, DC 18.
Okay.
and I would say if anyone wanted to help, you'd need to leave the store.
Okay. I'll just do a straight roll just to see how it goes. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Natural
Nice.
20.
Hell yeah.
That'd be a 21 total. My +1 history.
A sword like this, you could probably get 1,800 for. Like that's probably on the lower end, and he is definitely being kind of shystery about it. But it's definitely worth at least 300 more gold.
Okay. You know, I'll tell you what. Because I'm in something of a buy-in sort of mood. And you seem to be in something of a selling sort of mood.
I mean, I do run this shop.
Indeed. Well, how about we trade? Your necrotic ring and a little bit of a discount on that crystal ball, and we'll give you that sword there.
Hmm.
You know, it might be nice not to have that ring lying around in case somebody comes looking for it. Just saying.
I mean, it is worth more than the sword. I don't know about a discount. Give me a persuasion roll.
Okay. 24. Granny goes to flea markets all the time.
I'll tell you what, I could part with a crystal ball, but not at a discount. And we could trade the ring for the sword.
I think that would be doable.
Now this is pod racing.
No, it's pog racing.
And we have a deal. And he sticks his hand out.
Granny gives it a shake.
As you shake, he bumps something, and there's just a spew of fire into the corner. Luckily avoiding Honeytusk, but barely. And he just slaps it down real quick, and it stops. Sorry.
Oh. It's okay, we all get a little excited now and then. Don't worry, you're young. You'll have many more experiences like that.
What in tarnation?
The work in progress. I'll get your crystal ball and ring, and be 1,000 gold, and the sword.
Sounds good. I'll give him the 1,000 gold, and then however much either one of you want to chip in, just let me know. And
So how you doing today,
Got
Divinity?
500 on it.
awesome.
He packages up the ring of necrotic resistance and the crystal ball in a nice cushy little box so it doesn't break. He takes your gold and the sword.
It was a pleasure doing business with you.
And with you as well. Ding, 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 ding. The bell starts ringing. It looks like our Wayncrest time is up. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I think that's all from me. Either of you guys want something?
No, I'm good.
I'm all right.
All right. Well, thank you for coming to Feytful Findings. I've been Edan Snow. Have a great day. And Honeytusk pops the door open.
crazy. And I suppose we'll head out.
Related to the Bark Twain?
The one and only. Well, I guess not the only. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I've met a few.
My grandpappy. Yeah, the Bark Twain is my grandpappy.
Oh, cool. I'll put a little bit of honey in the bag for you.
Thanks, buddy.
It's not bees, it's honey.
Thanks. I'm telling Mom. Do you know who my father is?
I suppose for now I'll put on the Ring of Necrotic Resistance and attune to it, and then we can decide what to do with that later. Granny's very happy with her crystal ball. Now we can scry on Pete.
And you guys had? Are you where are you headed?
Oh, yeah.
I believe we wanted to go see the what all interesting stuff's going on with that explosion earlier.
Yeah, the mayhem.
Yeah.
I like that you guys were like, it's not gonna make a difference if we're an hour late to that, but it's been like 5 hours.
Yeah.
As you exit the door, the bell is still ringing, and you can see on the interior there's a little sign that says Wayncrest, and it slots to Varouxvia. And as you exit the door, you hear a slightly mechanical voice go, "Bye, squishy things." And then as you exit, the floor starts to flip back upside down and return to an empty store.
Wow. That was a fun place. Does like to haggle though, doesn't he?
I mean, haggling's fun.
Edan is an inventive cheap bastard. It was on purpose.
And Granny's gonna whisper, I don't think he realized that he gave us a 100 gold discount on the crystal ball.
Heyo.
Granny chuckles to herself.
100 gold discount, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you initially had it priced at 1,100 gold, and they sold it for 1,000.
Oh, that's right.
Got him.
Was marked up, fuck.
Granny's not gonna correct him.
That was more so a DM fuck up. I had a lot of items and prices going around.
Understandable.
If you guys want to head to the harbor, it is about, from here, it'd be about 9 hours to get down there, so you'd be getting there late.
I mean, yeah, I'm up for it if everybody else is.
Sure.
Yeah, fuck it.
Also, if we're going to harbor, we can let that magic fish out.
Oh yeah.
That's a good idea.
Granny has been taking care of it.
Have you fed it?
Yeah, I've tried to make sure that we were keeping it with good water and food the whole journey out here.
I'm gonna feed it mayonnaise.
Oh no.
Dies and becomes a fish fillet.
Hello, kitty
how McDonald's
crew.
makes their
Welcome
fish.
in, welcome in.
Just hook him in the mayo tank.
Yeah.
Some cod piece mayo.
Mm. extra tangy.
Just chatting. I know you were playing Minecraft earlier. How was your stream?
Alright, do you guys head down to Moonshadow Harbor?
Thank you.
Let's
Because your head
go.
is killing you. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Hope you had a good stream, though. Welcome in, readers. Moon.
As you move through the streets and down the steps, there are a large set of just stone stairs that lead all the way down and around to the harbor. But traveling through the city, you're mostly moving through market areas as well as the slums. There's a theater sort of district, but you guys would go around that to get to the water.
Oh, Dreamlight Valley. Oh, okay.
And while it is gray outside perpetually, and there's just this constant rolling fog surrounding the
Go
land,
get some rest if you can.
it is dark now.
Take care
and
of
there's
your
just
wily crew.
a good touch of silvery moonlight coming through the clouds above. Just enough for you to see the water and Stormbreak Isle on the horizon. You have arrived at Moonshadow Harbor.
Okay.
Immediately you would smell the scent of smoke, and you would see the crumbling, smoldering ruins of what was once a fairly large tower and platform.
Is there a large crowd gathered around, or is that dissipated by now?
It's dissipated. There are, on this side, you can see 4 guards, but there are also patrolling guards. And these are all drow. They're just kind of marching through the streets with torches, and
Did one of you motherfuckers
the
make
armor
a sticky?
they're all wearing is fairly clean and polished. It's got black and accents of kind of a mauve purple. And similar to what they had in
Smells like when
Crestmont,
my shit on the floor.
their tabards instead
But I literally don't see anything.
are black and gold with red trim. And you can see on their chest is a fucking symbol that I need to find. A tree. No, not a tree. That's the wrong one. Fuck. I have. Hold on. I have tabards for everybody. No, this one was a raven. That's right. The raven on the tabard is outlined in gold, like very thin gold thread. But the guards kind of are watching the perimeter of the tower, but also patrolling the streets for anybody nearby.
Well, shall we go see what has happened?
Might as well.
Sure.
I'm gonna walk up to the nearest guard. Hello.
Evening. Oh, adventure.
Oh, yeah. So, what happened over here?
Explosion. Somebody set off some kind of explosion in the tower, and the other guys. We're not supposed to talk about it. Oh, yeah, but it was an
Everyone
explosion.
all right at least?
No, not really.
I love that he just exclaimed, "Explosion!"
Few people got hurt. They're in the they're at the hospital, and a couple of the construction workers didn't make it.
Oh no.
Did you see a perpetrator?
Kind of leaning this close, and he's like, "That's really I'm not really supposed to talk about suspects in an ongoing investigation."
Oh, you're a good boy. I was just curious if. Well, here. Let me just ask you a question, and you can just, confirm or decide not to confirm or deny. Was there perhaps a suspect with a gold-lined mask involved?
He nods, and then looks over at the other guard who told him not to talk to you guys.
Technically not breaking the rule.
That's all I want to know. Hands the guard a candy. You're a good boy. You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
Hands a candy to the other guard. Keep an eye on this one.
Thanks. And he takes it kind of reluctantly, and then when you walk away, he puts it in his mouth.
Good lads. You guys are right there beside me, right?
Yeah.
I was hiding in a barrel.
Okay.
I was there.
Oh, wow. Looks like my friend involved in this. Now I have another reason to find them. Definitely have to find their tailor.
Remind me to never give you a reason to hunt me down, Granny. You're persistent.
Well, I'll tell you, just don't wear really cool pieces of like masks or clothing and then run away without telling me where you got them.
That's fair.
And share a drink with me. It's fine. Yeah.
Where do we go now?
Anyway,
Where do we go now?
was there anything else you guys want to check up on this?
No.
No, not really. Just wanted to check this out. And I mean, you mentioned setting that fish free.
Yeah, let's go set our fishy friend free. Well, I guess we'll head down onto the water. Sitting on the dock of the bay.
Now, do you speak with animals?
I do not have that prepared right now, no.
Okay, I think I have speak with animals, if I remember right.
Yeah, we didn't rest for me to change that because we were up all night.
Yeah, there we go. I do have that.
Nice.
Yeah, all right. I am prepared.
Hey, okay, let's go and release our fishy friend.
Yeah, pretty easily enough. You can walk over to the docks, which are probably like 100 feet from where the tower was standing. Pretty easy to get to the ocean.
Since Bark Twain is speak with animals, I'll let him lead the conversation. Well, have the conversation, I suppose.
Yeah. Are you gonna? Oh, did you open the thing or?
Yeah, I've got the fish out.
Oh, okay. Hey, little buddy.
Well, hey there!
God.
I smell salt.
Yeah, we're making good on our promise. We got you to a large body of water here.
Ooh. And he kind of gestures with his fins at the water.
Oh yeah, of course. And did you give me the thing or are you holding it still?
Yeah, I'll let you have it.
Okay. I'm assuming we're on a dock above the water, not like I can't just like reach down and put them in gently.
Oh, you could. There are docks that are low enough, like floating docks.
I'll cast
I'll
water
do that.
walking on you. On all of us.
Hey.
Yeah, no, I'll just lower him into the water, like nice and gentle.
Not on the fish, though, right?
Oh, that's so cool.
Just thuds against the water.
No, no, not on the fish. Oh, that's a good thing to keep in mind if we ever fight mermaids or something.
That's kind of fucked up. There you go. You're in the nice water.
This is the moment we find out he's not a saltwater fish.
Fuck.
He kind of... You see him, like, sway in the water with the waves and bristle his scales. He has a slight gold flash of light under his scales as he does that. Kind of just vibrantly making the gold orange of his scales pop. But you just hear, oh fuck yeah! That's so good! Oh. You did me a good turn, big person. Are you a human?
No.
Oh.
I'm Varoux.
What is your wish, Varoux?
Fucking knew it.
Within reason.
Oh. Wow.
Fucking wish fish, dude.
Do we each get a wish, or do we get one between all of us?
I just got the one, but clock's ticking. I got some fish bitches to go see.
I mean, understandable. I'll try to be quick.
Send me to the moon. Let me.
God, this is such a big thing to drop on me.
It would be fucking hilarious. If you're like, I want to send Azel to the moon, and that's just the end of her story.
Holy fuck.
It'd be even funnier if she's just suffocating dead up there. Like the fucking orca.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
I was actually looking forward to this a lot, because I was going to put you on the spot with a fucking wish.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm like, I have to consider like what I actually like want, but like I have to think about like the things that Bark wants too, and there's so much going on here right now in my head.
I can make you taller. You want to be taller?
I think I'm plenty tall, thank you. Wait. Could you like make my fur fire resistant?
Sure.
Really?
I like that.
Yeah.
You ever get your fur singed? It's not fun.
No.
You know what? That makes sense now that I say it out loud. Yeah, that's my wish. I wish that my fur was fire resistant.
You feel a tingling in your fur, Bark. Is it kind of puffs out a little bit. Almost like you just got blow dried. It is
Hell
done.
yeah. Why, thank you.
Well, thanks for bringing me here. I'm gonna go. I have a whole spawning routine.
You must be out of practice. I better let you get to it.
Farewell, Bark Twain, and Those.
Bye, fishy fish.
Goodbye, wish
Granny
fish.
waves. Granny
I-
tosses a hard candy into the ocean.
Hell yeah.
You see the wish fish dive deep down into the depths. And then you see that glimmering gold light swimming back up. Longer this time. And are you all on the water?
Yeah.
Okay, so you all see the golden sea serpent swim up from the depths and out into the ocean.
Ooh.
I think we did a good thing today. Or at the very
Feels
least,
good.
a very fun thing.
And I think I might have to add that resistance, but you are now resistance to fire.
Hell yeah. Let me see if I can add it real quick. It let me add it.
Nice.
Nice.
Now we have to go get Ennui into the nice busking spot.
Hehehe.
Get your busk on.
High traffic area.
Ennui's busky.
Do you think that if I were to get hit by like acid breath, it would smell like Nair on hair?
Yes.
Yeah, probably exactly like that.
Yeah.
That chemical burning smell. Ugh.
You know what'd be really funny though? Is if only your fur was resistant to fire damage and you still took full burning damage.
Ha!
Funny thing about that. No, I'm kidding. Bark will have a harder time. Oddly enough, he's covered in fur. You will have a harder time getting warm. It's not a vulnerability to cold or anything, but just getting comfortable and warm will be harder now, since you are fairly resistant to the heat.
Hi, Mocha. Or Lexi. Mocha or Lexi? Which do you prefer? I mean, that makes sense.
It's a fish wish. It's not perfect.
Yeah.
You're the one I saw first, Takun.
Thank you, Lexi. Now I just gotta get cold resistance and I'm good.
Even out. We
Fish
just,
fish.
Oh, the bonk.
just get Azel's coat and wear that around.
No. My coat. Cozy, comfy, old lady coat. All mine. Oh, that was fun. Some ship somewhere in the fucking ocean is gonna be just destroyed now. You have unleashed me from my prison, and now I will haunt the seas.
His first stop, the boat that captured him. All right, Bob, get your performance in so we can go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. It can take
And
us forever to get back.
I'm gonna be helping Ennui's performance do various things.
You could probably, like, if you went to the tavern down here at the docks, you could get a performance in. There is, like, maybe a few drunken people stumbling around the docks, but for the most part, it's just guards. But there is a tavern nearby that is open, and you can hear and smell the patrons inside.
Yummy.
Mm.
Best kind.
Question: have we noticed any kind of like public transit, like Even just like fucking rickshaws or something.
Nar.
Narwhal.
I'd say one thing you might have noticed, especially while Azel would have noticed this flying around, there are a significant amount of ravens and crows in the sky.
Oh, that's 2. Hit the bombs.
Ah, so if I want to blend in, I'll have to turn to a crow or raven when I fly around. Good to know.
Okay, 1 for Buddy. And 1 for Zoe. Zoe, other side. Zoe.
But you guys can find your way to the inn or the tavern fairly easily.
2 for Buddy.
The Salt Marsh. Fuck.
And 2 for Zoe.
I just had the fucking name in.
we got 3.
Hold up. The Salt Marsh and Straw. That's what it is.
Yeah, they are. I love it when Giga comes in and just does
It's,
all of them.
Exterior, you can kind of see it's an older wooden building, very weathered by just the salt spray from the ocean.
You olden there. Zoe.
But it is full of.
God. Oh,
Just from looking inside, you can see there are a ton of sailors and shit in there. Real gruff,
my hand is so slimy.
salty types.
Thanks, Zoe.
I already know exactly what song I'm gonna sing these salty sea dogs.
Fuck sailors.
She missed the treat and
No, no,
like
no.
my entire hand went in her
I
mouth.
learned this one from some sailors that came through my family's inn. Where's the best place to post
Thank you
up
for
in
treating
here?
the dogs. Go it down. Come on, get your treats.
Hey, Mocha, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to our cult. You can never leave.
Hey, Macarena.
There is a very small stage in the very back. It's like compared to even the stage in Blightmoor, it is about half the size of that. So it's really a one-man band stage. But as you go up on stage,
Oh yeah.
as you go up, the bar gets quite a bit quieter, and they look up at you ennui.
Hi, I'd like to provide a little entertainment for you fine fishing folks tonight. Are you guys down? I'm gonna do a little prong on my lute. Nothing. Not even.
Just give me a general persuasion check.
Okay.
Can I assist?
Hype man, grandma.
Yeah.
Do you hype man in the crowd?
Koto,
I'm gonna cast
hello.
Moonbeam and put it right behind on
How you
him.
doing, Koto?
Ooh. Well, I got a 23 on my first persuasion roll
Nice.
anyway.
And
so.
I'll sure. It's not gonna do anything because I'm not performing, but you know.
Yeah, I could do some music.
That's the sakes.
You see this very large ginger man kind of sheepishly look around for anybody else to agree, and you guys start nodding. Yeah, give us a show.
The outcome is that.
Okay, I'm gonna start strumming a little tune on my lute, and I'm be like, I learned this from some sailors that came through my folks' inn back
Yeah,
as
no,
a
that's fair,
kid,
Koto.
and I've always loved this one. I'd rather kiss a fish than the fisherman's wife. I'd rather get it on with a crab tonight and be happy the rest of my life. And then I'm just gonna continue about how I'd rather flex sea creatures than kiss a fisherman's wife.
I'll fairy fire her glowing and got the moonlight and everything.
Give me a performance with advantage.
Damn! I can't believe you put me on alert.
Woo!
Hey, Koto, when are we when
That's
are we gonna get the band back
29.
together
Fuck
for
yeah.
some Don't Starve together?
That's a song from the Mighty Boosh, by the way.
They, as you start talking about all the sea life that you would fuck, they cheer and start singing along with you. The whole tavern starts going along. All right, the fucker, sea urchin. Just going on and on about all the different fish. And
I start
weird
going around
things.
and pointing at people. What one are you gonna say? Which animal? A manatee?
No, I
Yeah,
figured-
manatee.
I figured out some stuff.
sea
about,
turtle, I'm
what
fucking
Guy was
sea
saying,
turtle.
And I was like, I'm ready to go. I'm good. I know how to get stronger now and,
And then
play
at
to
the
my
end, I'll
strengths.
just do a big bow
Let's
and
go.
you know, put my hat out for them to throw some jingly things in.
Hey, big spender.
Yeah, no, that works for me.
Granny's getting all sexual in here.
Oh yeah.
I imagined you doing the shoulder shake and letting your coat kind of go down.
Just a little bit.
All told, they throw in 41 gold pieces.
But yeah.
Hell yeah.
In different denominations, silver, coppers. They're not all packing tons of gold, but
Yeah.
in total, 41 gold pieces. And a pearl.
Sick.
Ooh.
That pearl would be worth about 200 gold pieces.
Random
Oh.
question: how much does
Okay.
like a basic ale from this tavern cost?
Oh, no worries, go
A
Dutch.
basic ale
Have a
would
good
be
one.
about 6 copper.
Everybody gets a basic ale on me! Woo!
I like how you said basic.
Basic ales for everyone.
Yeah, you're not getting anything fancy, but I'll buy you a drink.
Let me calculate it.
And then I'll just saunter up to the bar and fucking see what I think I owe. Like 2 gold, that should cover it, right? There can't be that many people in here.
Probably,
Yeah, 2 gold would actually cover it. It's super cheap. It's made with salt water. It's not very good.
Oh,
Look,
Should-
they're gonna
should
have
they
to
even
drink
be
salt
drinking
water
that?
to live anyway.
Nope.
It's bad for you.
That's what you
Um,
gotta do when you're fucking fish all day.
If you get an ale as well, it is very salty and it's bubbly, but there's an underlying just salt and sea brine flavor.
Mmm.
Granny's gonna walk up to Ennui and just clap her on the back. You did so well. I'm so proud of you. You did such a good job.
I know how to play to the crowd in this instance.
Yeah, good job, Onway. Where did you learn that song anyway?
Oh, true story. Yeah, learned it from some sailors coming through my mom's inn. It's a pretty good one, right? That's like the light version of it too. It gets worse.
Oh
Like- Like thumbing in a softie on a dolphin?
That's actually one of. Have you heard it before?
No,
It is-
this is my first time.
It is a classic party song.
Describes mermaid genitalia pretty well at the end there, but I decided I'd leave that out.
Well, it's not actually very accurate, but you know,
I mean, I don't know. It sounds good.
it's actually closer to porpoise genitalia, but yeah.
Mm.
But you know, some people haven't met a mermaid's genitalias before. Gotta work with what you have.
Well, I'm ready to go home. If you guys are ready to go home.
I am indeed ready to go.
Yeah, we got a long walk ahead of us.
Yeah, you do. On your way out, you would also hear a drunk guy talking to another drunk guy. No, he said it's a cat, and if you find it, it has to give you money for booze.
Oh no.
Sounds like a fun game.
I'm actually okay with this.
You guys head back to the Eclipsean Elegance Inn.
Indeed.
About the time you're getting back, the sky is getting gray again. You were down there right around 11ish, so you're pushing probably 7 when you get back. And that fuck, you guys had a point of exhaustion this whole time, I just realized.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oops.
Give me just a perception check, everybody.
16.
Yeah.
22.
22. All right. On Wii, you don't notice anything. You're just kind of on a fucking high, humming along about the fish. And Park, you're present for sure, but Azel's the only one who really notices it. It's a feeling, really, that you and Bark get in particular is that you're being watched, that you're being followed. And Azel, you would hear it, the sound of a metal grate sliding against stone into place. And you would see, just out of the corner of your eye, a smaller figure, hooded, and in darkness, sliding the sewer grate off and sliding underneath before sliding it back.
Granny's going to, somewhat loudly, you know, I think somebody has a crush on me. And wink in the general direction of where they were.
I mean, you're a pretty interesting lady. I don't blame him.
I mean, at this point, I feel like we should be getting used to people fucking watching us.
Well, you know what they say. Fame comes with all sorts of attention. And this party seems to be gathering quite a lot of fame lately. Are you both ready?
I didn't even realize we stopped. I thought we were just going.
Yeah.
Oh no, I meant, are you ready for all the things that are going to come with the fame?
Oh.
Yeah.
My secret is that I'm never ready for anything. I just put my faith in Amarok.
Oh, God.
You know, honestly, not a horrible way to go about it.
I've got a disguise kit if anything gets too, heavy for me.
Not a horrible idea, but, just be prepared for people to see through it on occasion.
I'm pretty good.
Sometimes magic.
Yeah, you got a point. What if I go method acting and I truly believe in my soul that's who I am, that all the magic still see through it?
You know, how about this? You do that, and then I'll scry on you, and we'll see if it finds you. And if you get to a point where I can't scry on you, then we know it works.
Dude, honestly, Granny, I would test that and I'd charm somebody into thinking, like, yeah, this is who you are now. Because that doesn't go against your self-preservation instinct, and we could definitely test this.
You know, there's some interesting psychology about that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that sounds like fun. We'll have to try and play around with that a little bit.
I'm gonna give you a high five.
Granny high fives back. And we're gonna have to work on that performance. I've got some ideas to give you a little bit more room.
I've been kind of working with this snarky song that we can play if we ever, go somewhere fancy, like a court, where it's got like, some tongue-in-cheek, like side jabs, where, if you get it, you get it, you don't, you don't.
I do like cheeks and tongues. I mean, I can make some fog and some other lighting.
We make this real dramatic.
Oh yeah. I didn't want to put the moonlight directly on you because it causes damage to creatures. So
yeah, I appreciate
it. I think the effect worked pretty well. I have also got if we're ever doing like an outdoor thing, I can make the clouds. I can write stuff in the sky with clouds.
Ah, that could be sick.
Right? And I can like conjure animals or stuff to do tricks and
oh my god, we could do a whole magical princess thing with birds flying in my hands and shit.
Exactly. Or like if you want to get like really cool, I'll give you water breathing, and we'll lock you up in a water tank, and you have to escape. But oh no, you're not quite able to do it. That and like oh no, you're gonna drown. But they don't know you can breathe in the water.
Hang on, you're just ripping off the great Houndini now.
Hey, he's been gone like 70 years, man. It's time somebody brought that back.
That was his greatest illusion. He's waiting a little bit longer to come back, I bet. I was a big fan of his when I was younger.
You know, my family's still not over how his jowls got caught in that one, his last performance. You know, when he died.
Yeah, or
Just imagining him chasing
when
a
we
bike
think
and then
he
he
died.
catches it.
I'm still not sure that wasn't part of his act all along.
Yeah, maybe he was just done with the fame.
Well, there is a reason they called him the Great.
Hopefully my audio came through okay.
But yeah, I think take a little bit of time and see what we can do to just give you a brilliant background for your performance.
Part of me wanted to fuck with you, Poot, and be like, I heard Meowdini did it first.
I would have come to your house and shit on your floor.
You just wake up in the middle of the night and Bark Dwayne's pooping on your bed.
I just see little beady eyes in the dark and hear the
No, this would be me.
the little beady eyes.
Alas, human
Houdini
me,
did it first.
just naked in your living room, taking a shit on your floor.
I'm just imagining waking up and like going to walk into my kitchen to get something to drink, and I just look out of the corner of my eye, and there's just Poot in the middle of my living room.
Pooping, staring you directly in the eyes.
Of course, yeah. And then I try to walk away, and he's like, "No, you've got to look me in the eyes, or I can't finish."
It's true, he can.
Do you really want me here when you wake up?
Oh.
I think my audio got changed to no BS. Oh my fucking, you guys weren't coming through.
Oh no!
Oh.
Well, you stopped doing the clicky thing on my end with your audio, so that.
Yeah, you haven't done that for a little while.
I'm gonna have to splice someone's audio. Maybe?
I think between me and Wob, you can probably get a full clean recording.
Yeah.
Seems likely.
Yeah, you guys arrive back at the inn, and you would see Arden on the balcony up above, and he'd just wave at you.
Way back at.
Way back, yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't wave at Azel, he flips you off. No, I mean,
Damn.
All right.
He knows. He knows I know.
and he Fortnite
He knows
dances.
I know what he's doing. He wanted that sword, but I took it from him.
Dabs on Grandma.
Don't get into a Fortnite dancing contest with Granny. She'll floss you into the ground.
He probably gets that gritty like no other.
Oh. When we get up and to where Arden and everybody is, Granny's gonna be like, so don't be alarmed. We may have a midnight visitor. You know, it's very possible. Just good old admirer of myself, probably.
Midnight Visitor would be a cool band name.
That is a good band name. I like it.
Arden gets that gritty, and Granny's still stuck on gritty kid.
Oh my
Shit!
God. God damn it,
The
Pooh.
rap battle begins.
That's pretty good.
Oof.
You guys just go back and go to sleep.
Yeah.
He's gonna set up some traps around the window. Just some like rope traps and loud objects.
Just roll me a survival to see how well you set these traps.
Okay.
Home
I'm gonna
Alone
do-
1 or Home Alone 4? What are we going
15.
I'm imagining kobold traps.
for?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15, you managed to put in like a proper snare so that if someone comes through the window, it'll fucking just hoist them up.
Awesome.
I'm just gonna say my usual silent prayers and then go to sleepy.
Sounds good.
That's a good idea. I'll do a little dialogue about how today was a good day with my friends and thank my God for it.
Granny's also gonna go to sleep with a smirk. It was a good day, and she got a great deal on rings and crystal balls.
It was a good day. You guys drift off to sleep, and Azel, you dream. You're on the porch at the orphanage, and fuck, what? I gotta check real quick my map. Fuck, did I even write? No. You're in the Grove. It's like, I forgot what fucking cat pun the Meowrin city is called. You're on your porch. It's a nice warm summer day. You got a blanket over your legs. It's pleasant. It's a day you remember, almost. You can't quite place it while you're dreaming. As you sit in your rocking chair, feel something touching your feet.
I look down.
They're reaching up from the ground and through the porch, grabbing at your feet. Little tiny Meowrin paws. As you look down, you notice there are 2, and then 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, more and more, and they just start grabbing at your ankles, pulling you downward.
Wow. That's not any. My kids would be much more polite than that.
You
Gotta
feel them.
swat their hands.
Give me a. What do you say? A intimidation roll.
That'll be a 13.
Their little claws dig into your fur and skin and start pulling, hooking into your skin. You know how cats do?
Yeah.
And they're not just cutting through your skin with their claws, they're pulling you through the porch and into the dirt.
Mm.
Okay, fine. Granny
As
will go, like, help them pull her into the dirt.
As you do, you notice that warm, sunny day shifts to night. You see a full silver moon as you are pulled under the earth. And then you wake up.
Granny wakes up with a deep. Ah, that bitch. Ah. Well, he did warn me. At least the moon's watching me. It's nice. Do the rope traps look to be intact?
Yes.
Do I notice anything off about the room?
You would not.
Okay. Granny's gonna get up and start going about her day then.
You leave the traps?
I'll take them down.
Okay. I was just wondering because when people start waking up, I was just gonna see who gets trapped.
I was very tempted to leave that up. You know what? I will leave it up. I'll come take it down after breakfast. Oh.
Secret roll.
Yeah.
You know what? Wab and or Ennui and Bark, roll me a D100, please.
Twenty-four.
19.
Ennui. And in the early morning, you wake up and get ready to go grab breakfast. Just kind of yawning and rubbing your eyes. As you walk out, you feel something tighten around your leg and pull you up and hanging you from your ankle over the wooden floor.
Just gonna just yell, "What the fuck?"
Granny's gonna be like, oh, yeah. She's gonna rush up. Sorry, I forgot. She's gonna
I'm
Poke
awake
on-
now.
poke Ennui on the back of the knee before she lets her down.
That's not a good way to start your day.
Well, it depends on how you look at it, I suppose. In your case, upside down.
Oh, they said I forgot after literally.
Look, she had a really weird dream, and, you know, the Nightmare Queen is obviously paying her a visit.
You guys would wake up in the afternoon, unless you got back in the morning.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, we get a long rest and all that.
yeah, you can get rid of that point of exhaustion as well that we didn't really use. There's no scent of like breakfast being cooked downstairs, just because it's coming past. But there is a menu in the room, a little parchment menu near the door on a table.
What's on the menu?
There's a fairly long list of seafood, as well as some salad options and dessert. And then the dessert it specifically has a blood cake. Doesn't give a description.
Curious.
And a caramel moon pie.
We'll have to do some seafood in that caramel pie.
I kind of want to try the blood cake just to see what the fuck it's all about.
Why not both?
Special
I'm
for
in.
today is scallops with saffron and rosemary mashed potatoes.
Okay.
Hey yo. That makes me want rosemary fries like so bad.
Yeah. Well, I think I will, while we're waiting for breakfast, scry on that masked thief of ours.
Yeah.
Explain the spell to me, please. Or read the spell to me if you wouldn't mind.
Yes. So, you can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane as existence of you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target. It would be a straight roll since I've met them, and that's about it. If a target knows you're casting the spell, it can fail the saving throw voluntarily. If it wants to be observed, it wouldn't know. On a successful save, the target isn't affected and can't use the spell again for 24 hours on them. On a failed save, the spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target. I can see and hear through the sensor as if I was there. The sensor moves with the target, remaining within 10 feet of it for the duration. If a creature can see invisible objects, it can see the sensor as a luminous orb about the size of my fist. Instead of targeting creature, I can choose a location I've seen before as a target with the spell. Doesn't say anything about objects, but sometimes objects are loud.
Yeah, for that, I would specifically rule not an object on their person. So, like...
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, sometimes, like, depending on the DM, they'll allow, like, oh, you're looking for a statue, or, like, the shard or something,
Yeah. Shard might be tricky, but...
Yeah.
As you cast the spell to scry and you peer into this crystal ball, it's like a bird flying into a window. Your spell goes out and hits something and stops. It doesn't go through, but it's different from... as it's a new spell, you're not exactly familiar with it, but as you would kind of get the sense, it's not that the spell failed, it's that it never reached the target.
Interesting. Granny's gonna click her claws on the crystal ball. This person just gets more and more enticing.
So they're not on our plane?
Or they have some protection against this.
Yeah, that makes more
kind
sense.
of magic.
I'm glad you're logical.
Oh, hey, could you scribe for my family?
That sounds fun.
Are you gonna scry on the twains?
Well, I'm that granted, like, it's my last scrying of the day, so if we want to do the twains, great. If we decide we want to do something else first, and then I can do the twains and stuff tomorrow. So leave that up.
Do you get 2 a day?
Only 2. It's one per spell slot. 5th level spell
fair.
slot.
So someday you'll be able to do more.
Yes.
If you want to try to scribe for the crystal or something, that makes sense.
I think I will wait on the shard until I'm a little bit more familiar with the spell, because I feel like that might be a bit tricky.
Well, then my family's a good test run, isn't it?
Well,
Hey!
yeah, we will give me a description, a specific family member I'll need.
Let's go with Mama Twain. And I
Okay.
will describe her to Granny.
Okay, do you have, like, something of hers, or, like,
I
a
have
picture of
me.
her? That's actually a good... Would that
Fair
count?
point.
would Mark Twain count?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Now here's the
I
connection.
feel like using people's children to scry for them is valid for sure.
Here's the question. Would he count as a possession or garment, or a body part?
Oh.
I would say a possession of sorts.
Okay, so they get a -4 on their roll, and it's a wisdom 16, so I'm gonna scry on Mama Mark Twain.
Oh, it's a wisdom save. Hold on. Fuck. Oh, shit. What was the
I
save?
love make.
It's a Wisdom 16 save, and they've got a -4 on their.
Yeah, she super fails. It was almost a 19.
God damn!
I love making Varoux come up with random roleplay scenarios on the spot.
Yeah. Well, that's my last 5th level slot of the day.
Funny thing, there is a significant time difference because they're different continents. Azel, would you roll me a D100, please?
Sure.
I just want to.
Oh no!
I want to test something.
Oh no! There's. Mama Twain is making a brother for you. That's a 4.
Yeah, your vision takes you across the sea into Varoux, into the sleepy town of Dogton. A fairly large house on the outskirts, and inside a frost-covered window, your vision enters and you see 2 Varoux in bed, absolutely fucking going at it. Just like,
Yep.
there's a significant amount of humping in that bedroom.
No wonder she failed that. Oh no! Oh, turn it off! Oh no! Oh.
Granny's just gonna chuckle and end the scry. Like, well, it looks like you might have a new sibling soon.
At least they're all right.
Doing
They
real
seem
good,
to
it
be
looks
very
like.
good. Yeah.
At least it's a loving marriage.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know if that was his dad or not.
Ooh. It was a chihuahua, sorry.
That son of a
I don't know either. I think I've gone partially blind.
Oh. Well, I mean, that is one of the risks of using a scrying spell.
Yep, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. I have to go scrub my cornea.
With bleach?
Well, maybe if you pray to Amrock, he'll make you forget that.
Yeah.
I could prestidigitate your eyes, Bark.
You know what? I might just take you up on that. Wait, you can do that?
Yeah.
I'm so happy
Safely?
with all that.
I think so.
Let's say do one at a time just to make sure.
If you'll allow him, Ardent will raise his finger to your eye.
Sure.
He doesn't touch your eyeball, but he makes a circle around it, just about an eyelash's distance from your pupil. And your eyes do feel clean. Like, specifically, anyone looking at Bark would see that any red lines in his eyes kind of fade a bit. But they're not really dirty, so nothing really happens.
Got dry eyes? Try prestidigitation.
Love that commercial.
Okay, I think other than when did we have to go meet that guy at that one place?
She.
She,
Go ahead.
yeah, sorry. She didn't really give a timeline. It was just kind of. She said give her a couple days.
Okay. In that case, while we have time here and if there's something anybody else would like to do, I'd like to go brush up on my Arcana and History skills.
I'll probably
And-
hit the. Oh,
And if Ennui would like to do some cooking later, I would love to spend some time doing that.
Emri did say Zirkosh would be in Duskkiril for 3 days, and then after that, the meeting would have to be postponed until he was available.
Okay, so if we want to meet him, we'd have to go there kind of nowish.
oh, so I had it backwards. Okay, I thought we
Uh,
were waiting for him to get back from.
no, the meeting was in Duskkiril, and Emri was going to leave for Varouxvia.
How long will it take us to get to Duskkiril?
It's about a day's ride to Duskkiril with your carriage.
Oh, okay.
I'd say let's go take care of that now then.
You would have essentially today, tomorrow, and then a third day. So if you did want to do something in the city today and then leave tomorrow, you could.
Okay,
Just
yeah,
whatever you want to do.
Let's take the day and then go, because I'd like to look into see what I need to do for the Arcana and History thing.
I want to hit the Varoux temple here in the city.
The library is very easy to find. It's a large building, and it is open to the public, at least some sections. So that's no issue. The Varoux Temple doesn't exist in Wayncrest. There is no temple to Amarok here.
Dang.
I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter.
As you ask around, they just kind of go, "There's no Amarok temple here."
Well, that's just blasphemy.
So I'd say if Bark, you wanted to join them in the library after finding that out, you can.
Oh yeah, I'll join them, but I'll be real sulky the whole time, just brooding real hard.
So you arrive at the library. Which for this, both Lilith and Ardent and Zidane would join to go. Lilith to learn about this world, and Zidane to try and get smart. But you arrive at the Notherian Library. It's a large stone building, similar black stone to the construction of a lot of buildings, along with some very heavy old timbers. But inside, you can see just rows and rows of books, probably about double the size as the library in Crestmont, maybe a bit bigger than that even. There are 3 different stories, and you just see there are books on each story, shelves and shelves of them. And in the very center on the second floor, you can see as you enter, is a librarian's kind of outpost on each floor. And there's a librarian on each and every floor. As well as a pair of guards on either side of the entryway. And they don't do anything to you, they just greet you. Evening.
Evening.
I'll just grumble in response.
You know, Pooh, or you know, Vark. honestly, it may not be feasible with the amount of time we have here, but you know, you might be able to start a temple.
I mean, I might be able to once I finish my pilgrimage, but like that's probably going to be a little ways off. And all these people are missing out on the light of Emri.
You know, I find that the light gets to where it's supposed to go eventually. Okay, so what do I have to do to get proficient in Arcana and History?
A lot.
I figured.
There's a librarian. You can see an older woman with her hair pinned up, glasses on, drow. But she is currently thumbing through a very large tome at the bottom floor's librarian's little outpost. And as you guys walk in, you are greeted with just the scent of parchment and dust and certainly old weathered paper. It's fairly warm inside as well, despite the chill outside. As you walk up, she very quietly just kind of pauses reading through the large tome and looks over to you and whispers,
Hello. Is there anything I can help you with?
Hello. I'm looking to increase my proficiency in general history and Arcana. You can point me in the right direction.
Magics and history of Vesra are on the second floor. Artush, be able to guide you.
Wonderful. Thank you. I'm gonna hand her a hard candy.
she just kind of nods, slides it onto her desk.
Okay, off to the Arcana and History.
Head upstairs, and there are some tables for reading, but it's mostly just bookshelves upon bookshelves. And upstairs, you do see the man she was speaking of, Partouche, who is currently kind of bent over reading a smaller tome at the outpost. And you can see this is a large man, probably around 8 or 9 feet tall. Makes the chair look quite tiny, and you could tell likely on your dealings with them, but also the markings on his skin, kind of like black stripes and with jagged edges. This would be a Goliath.
Granny's gonna walk over. Hello.
Hello. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking to increase my general knowledge of history and Arcana. Could you point me to a good place to start on both of those?
I have a few suggestions. Follow me.
Stands up.
Granny will follow.
This guy towers over you. The only one of you that kind of comes to his height would be Lilith. But she, as well as Zidane at this point, would have fucked off to go find their own reading. And Partouche leads you over to
The Arcana section.
he pulls out a fairly weathered book, and you would recognize this, Azel, as one of the few books at the orphanage that the children might have played with. Cantrips for beginners.
This is very good for starting out.
I think this is the perfect thing to start with. Thank you.
I have several histories that I can provide to you. Is there a certain aspect of history that you're looking to learn from?
Let's start with ancient history. I had a family member that participated in the necromancy war. I'd like to learn more about that. That'd be wonderful.
I can provide several tomes on the affliction and the following conflict.
I'm gonna lean over to Ennui and I'm gonna whisper, you know, everybody talks about his story, but nobody ever talks about
God
her
damn it.
story. Why is that?
The man turns into a Tarrasque and kills Bark Twig.
Yep. Granny's just going to be like, whatever you suggest me to start with, I think we'll be fine.
I'll get some books to get you started.
Perfect, thank you.
He leaves you to collect the books. As you settle in at a table and start peeling through the children's cantrips book, we'll go ahead and end there. Come back with,
Woo!
we'll be back in November with what you learn.
And the Tarrasque fight, yeah.
And the Tarrasque
Yeah.
fight, which is completely one-sided.
Yeah, Amarok obviously beats a
Yeah.
Tarrasque.
Comes in, lifts his leg, and the Tarrasque is like, no.
Fantastic.
Go ahead and wrap up there, and okay.
That was fun.
There were some fucking mint moments this session.
Yeah. Oh. The wish fish was a great.
I
was-
love how I was like, well, does everybody get one? And then, like, because I was so frazzled, I was just like, well, fuck everyone else then, I guess. I'm taking
Yep.
the win.
You know, the best part about that is Granny's the one who's been taking care of it the entire time, and Bart gets the fucking wish.
Can you make all of us resistant to fire?
I'm actually 100% okay with that. I was like, that's a Bark's got speak with animals. He gets it.
This is a sensible wish. I appreciate it.
I like the moment you were like, oh yeah, it's like a kind of goldeny fish in this pond. I'm like, it's a wish fish, isn't it? And I would
Like, there were like 8 different wishes that went through my head that I was like, nope, Amarok's got that covered. Nope, Amarok's got that covered. Nope, Bark wouldn't wish that because Amarok's got that covered.
Your cancer? No,
Fire
Amarok's got
retardant
it.
fur. That's the one thing Amarok can't save you from is singed fur.
He leaves it there as a reminder to not be a bad boy, or you'll go to spend an eternity in a pit full of burning fur.
Like, at first I was like, I want to be stronger. No. My strength comes from Amarok, not a fish. Better armor class. Just, nope. Amarok will protect me.
Make your tail invulnerable so it can never be smushed again.
See that again? Amarok's got that covered. I just didn't believe hard enough.
Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna wrap up real quick.
Yeah.
I did that too early, sorry.
Yeah, as much as I'd love to hang out and shoot the shit for a while, I got fucking homework to do, and I actually have a new commission I should start on, and like.
Alright. Thank you for coming by. I think my audio got fucked up at the beginning, but I'll fix it on the VOD when I upload it to YouTube. Yeah. Thank you for coming by and joining us, and we'll catch you not next Sunday. Next Sunday we are doing Yellow Jackets, and then the Sunday after that we'll be back with session 38. Yeah. Catch you then. Bye.